How are you guys? How are you guys doing? I have 9 minutes trying to connect. I have 9 minutes. 9 minutes trying to reconnect. Nine whole minutes trying to reconnect. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous at this point, guys. Anyways, so today's teaching is listening to God's guidance to walk firmly into abundance and purpose. And we're going to talk about this because maybe this has a lot of significance. Um, I've been trying to reconnect for 9 minutes. I've been trying to I've been trying to go live for 9 minutes and it was showing an error. So maybe you're trying to do something that has to do with your purpose and your abundance and what you're supposed to be doing in this world. And for some reason you keep trying and trying and trying and it keeps giving you an error. Maybe it's because the way that you're doing things you need to sit and rethink of a different way of doing it. Maybe the way you're doing it is not how God wants you to do it. Because I kept getting an error in this live. Error. For 9 minutes I kept getting errors. And I tried different phones and I tried on Wi-Fi and I tried on cellular and it was still giving me an error message. So let's talk about this. Listening to God's guidance and walking firmly into your abundance and purpose. You need to sit and listen and observe. And if you're getting an error, you're not able to do things, you want to do something and you keep trying and you've been trying for years or for however long and it's not working, you need to try a different way. That's not the way God wants you to go. That's not the way to your abundance. Abundance doesn't begin with effort, it begins with alignment. So you need to be aligned first so that you can move forward in life and the correct way, right? In order for you to receive your abundance and get there to where you're walking in purpose in this world. Hi Sean, are you able to hear me? Let me know guys if you guys can hear me. Many people pray for blessings, yet they ignore the direction that comes with the prayer. God's guidance is not vague or confusing. It is steady, purposeful, and often repeated until we choose to listen. Thank you, Sean. I'm glad you can hear me. Make sure you guys like the video. So guidance is not confusing. It is steady, purposeful, and often repeated until we choose to listen. So like today, it took me 9 minutes to start this live. I kept trying, and I tried the Wi-Fi and I tried, the cellular data, and I tried different phones and I tried and I tried and I tried and I couldn't do it. So maybe you just need to sit back and listen. What does God want me to do? How should I do this? And ask, sit down and ask God, God, I've been trying this way and it doesn't work. And I've been trying and I've been trying. What is it that I don't see? Give me the clarity that I need. God's guidance before he provides. God rarely releases provision without first giving instruction. When he speaks through scripture, prayer, wise counsel, or a deep inner knowing, he is preparing your steps, not just your destination. When you listen, you move with clarity. When you ignore it, you walk in circles. Like I was doing just now. I'm telling you, for 9 minutes, I just I just kept trying to go live and I couldn't. And I have a scheduled live to go live at this time. And I have, the thumbnail, everything prepared. You guys can probably see it in my page. Everything is prepared for me to go live at 11. And it doesn't mean that I'm not going to go live and I'm not going to be able to give this message. It's just that God didn't want me to do it that way. I was using an app to go live. God doesn't want me to use that, right? So I had to search for a different way. So you need to listen. Maybe you're not listening. There's something you're not seeing. For whomever is watching this, you've been trying something over and over again and it keeps giving you an error. You're not able to go through. Maybe it's a door that's closed and you keep trying. And you even want to break the door at this point because you're trying to get through the door and you can't. you know, God just wants you to sit and listen because you're doing it wrong. You're going about it the wrong way. Maybe it's going to take you to that destination that you want, right? Because you know where you want to go. But maybe that's not the right way. Maybe there's a different way that you should be doing things. When you listen, you move with clarity. When you ignore it, you walk in circles. Abundance flows obedience, not hustle. Distraction delays destination or destiny. Noise dulls discernment. So sitting in stillness is very important every day for at least 5 minutes so that you can have the mental clarity and God can speak to you because God doesn't yell. He will nudge you. He will whisper. You have to listen. But if you live a very chaotic life or you're very busy, it doesn't have to be chaotic. It could just be that you're very busy from here to there and you wake up and you go to the gym and you got this activity, you got that activity, you got this and that and that. You need to slow down. At least in the morning, sit in stillness, quietly for a few minutes. Gather your thoughts. Constant opinions, fear-based thinking, and emotional urgency can drown God's voice. I'm going to repeat that again. Constant opinions, fear-based thinking, and emotional urgency can drown God's voice. Maybe God is telling you to do something a certain way, and you have friends and family who you're asking them for your opinion. You shouldn't be asking your friends and family or no one about this right now. If you're watching this video, whatever your purpose is between you and God. Don't plan, do it quietly. Do not discuss it with anyone. Do not listen to what anyone has to say. It's none of their business. Because if your friend or your family member has a negative or a fear-based thinking, they're going to distract you. They're going to tell you, oh, no, you shouldn't do it that way. You should do it this way. Or maybe you shouldn't go that way. You should go this way. Oh, no, don't do that. I had a friend who tried it and it didn't work. Stop asking people for opinions. Stop telling people your things, your plans. Maybe you see that, I don't know, maybe you want to write a book. Maybe you want to start like a drawing business. Whatever it is, maybe you think it's something very small, but God has a big purpose for you. And your friends and family, whoever is around you, is going to minimize is going to minimize what God is doing in your life. So stop being distracted. Sit in stillness morning and night, 5 minutes. That's all I'm asking, 5. And at the beginning, you can start with a minute because I know it's hard when you are not used to sitting in stillness and you live a very active life. It's very challenging for you to sit quietly because your mind just starts racing and you start thinking about all these thoughts and all these things, right? But you need to do that because God is trying to tell you something. You're not listening and you're being distracted. And usually when you're about to embark in your destiny or your purpose, something happens. For example, my God, I don't know. They don't want you to hear this message. There's a lot of people who don't want you don't want you doing well. I literally choked on my own saliva. Like what? Um, and this is it. You see what just happened? A distraction. Anything can happen. It could be even your own body, something that you're feeling in your throat, which is a projection. Somebody wants you to not speak if you're speaking. Somebody doesn't want you succeeding or doing whatever because that's gonna make them feel small. You need to rule out distraction. And what I was saying was, you see how this throat thing just distracted me from what I was telling you? This is exactly what happens with people. For example, it could be a cousin. You're working on this or whatever it is. Let's say you woke up this morning and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna start writing down the things that I want to draw, or I'm gonna start writing my book. I'm gonna do the first page today, and you're like very hype and pumped about it. And all of a sudden your cousin calls you with all these drama, and can you call this person because this person is telling me this and da da da. And next thing you know, your whole morning is ruined because your cousin called. She told you about something, right? But you were working on something that it has to do with your purpose. But your cousin called you and she's talking about something, I don't know, maybe that happened with your brother. Call your brother or whatever, because your brother this and that. And then you get in an argument with your brother and it trickles down. Your whole morning is ruined. You're not even thinking about whatever you were working on because you were distracted. Anything with drama, gossip, whatever it is, if you know a person is constantly calling you about an issue, a problem that they want you to help them with, stop answering the call. Stop engaging. Stop engaging. Yeah, it throws you off. I feel like dark energies will use anyone or anything around you to distract you from your purpose. This is why you need to listen and minimize distraction. God's guidance often comes as a quiet nudge, not a loud command. God is not going to come and yell, listen to me, do it. God is not doing that. God needs you to be still. He needs you to have control over your body, your nerve system, your thoughts, right? Peace that doesn't always make logical sense. So God's guidance comes with peace that doesn't make logical sense. When you start putting your phone on do not disturb and you start talking to other people around you, stop talking to other people around you who are always come with drama, or always you feel sad, whatever it is, cut it out. I don't care who they are. Conviction that repeats itself over time. If you keep asking God the same question, but rejecting the same answer, the delay is not spiritual, it's practical. So you cannot blame God of why I'm not walking in my purpose when you're not willing to sit and listen to the things He's trying to tell you. He's telling you to move the distractions around you. Yes, they're family members. Yes, oh my God, how am I not going to pick my grandma's phone call? She's my grandma and I love her and she's old and da 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 da. But when your grandma calls, it's always a problem. Have you here fighting with your sister, brother, mother, whomever it is, and the whole morning is just gossip and situations? Like, stop. Come on. Hi, learning. So sometimes you need to stop. It's not spiritual. Sometimes it's just that you're not doing the work. You're not sitting. You're not listening. Your mind is not still enough to listen. And you need to listen because when you're in your purpose, you're going to be spiritually attacked often. And you need to master your thoughts. You need to master your nervous system. You need to master your body. You need to master your life. Meaning not let others, situations, or people affect you in any way. Oh my God, I don't know. Somebody's house burned down. You should be able to sit there, observe, listen, but do not react to what they're telling you or to what you're seeing or to what's happening in your life. Because that's going to throw you off, like Sean says. It's going to throw you off course. Abundance is a byproduct of purpose. God does not bless chaos. He blesses alignment. When you walk in your calling, resources meet you on the path. So when you're walking in your calling, resources meet you on your path. It doesn't meet you when you're standing there like, so am I getting a car? No, you need to start walking and God will send a car for you. That's what that means. The right people will recognize you. Stop arguing. Stop disagreeing with people who you encounter, family members, whatever it is. The right people will recognize you. The right people will compliment you. The right people will help you. The right person will even give you resources for you to move along in your path. If a person is causing you headaches, if a person is arguing with you, if a person is disagreeing with you, whatever it is, or just bringing you any type of discomfort in your life, it could be people, situation, places, whatever it is. If you don't feel comfortable, listen to yourself. That's not aligned with you. Let it go. Doors open without force. God has all the doors that are supposed to be in your life all open for you to just walk through them. You don't need to knock. You don't need to force it open. You don't need to break it to get in. When you're walking in purpose and everything is aligned, God has already all the doors open for you. You just need to walk through the right doors. And in order for you to do that, you need to listen to yourself. You need to sit in stillness. Sit quietly. Learn to calm your thoughts. Learn to listen, observe what's happening around you without acting or having a reaction. You don't chase abundance. You walk into it. So you don't chase it, you walk into it. Hi, cute world. How are you? How are you feeling today? And this is a reflection question for you. What what has God already told you to do that you've been postponing out of fear, comfort, or overthinking? What is something that God already told you to do that you've been postponing out of fear, comfort, or overthinking? And this could be anything. That thing that's in your head all the time. Maybe I should write a book. Maybe I should write a book. And years go by and it's been 10 years and you're still thinking about that book that you should write. What is that thing that's in your mind that God keeps telling you to do and you're not doing? Out of fear, overthinking, oh my God, how am I going to do it? I don't have the money. I don't have the car. God is not asking you to have the resources. He will provide everything for you. He just needs you to start doing whatever this is. Just take the first step. Let's do a short prayer. God, quiet every voice that is not yours. Give me courage to trust your guidance, clarity to recognize your direction, and obedience to walk firmly into the purpose you prepare for me. And I'm going to read that again for you guys. If you're walking in your purpose and you're having trouble and you're not sure what to do and you're feeling confused, say this prayer. It will help you. God, quiet every voice that is not yours. Give me courage to trust your guidance, clarity to recognize your direction, and obedience to walk firmly into the purpose you prepare for me. Now let's talk about what scriptures in the Bible talk directly to listening to God's voice, obeying his guidance, and walking into purpose and abundance. Proverbs 3:5 says, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him, and he will make your path straight. God doesn't ask for full understanding. He's not asking you to understand why you have this book or whatever project in your head and it's there and it's been there for years and you have never acted on it. He don't want you to sit there and understand how you're going to do it, how you're going to pay for it. He doesn't want you to do none of that. He's asking for trust. Straight path comes after submission, not before clarity. John 10:27. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me. Hearing God isn't the issue. Following is. Many hear God, but few obey. Hebrew 3:7. Today, if you're hearing his voice, do not harden your hearts. Delayed obedience slowly hardens the heart. Ignoring God today affects clarity tomorrow. Ignoring God today affects clarity tomorrow. Abundance is not random. It follows obedience. When people ignore God, Isaiah 30:21. I don't know why I feel so uncomfortable. Maybe you guys feel very uncomfortable, starting or doing whatever it is that you have in your mind. I'm sitting here very uncomfortable. Whether you turn to the right or to the left, your ears will hear a voice behind you saying, this is the way, walk in it. God keeps speaking even when we're about to go the wrong way. Colossians 3:15. Let the peace of God rule in your hearts. God's voice often comes with peace, not pressure or panic. If you're feeling pressure, if you're feeling panic, if you're feeling confused, that is not God's voice. When you are nudged to do something or you hear God's voice, and I'm not talking about a literal like, you're gonna hear a voice that's telling you whatever you're it's something that's in you, right? It's like you can confuse it as a thought, because that's another thing. You need to sit in stillness enough to know yourself and your thoughts and the way you think and the way you are and your inner self, for you to be able to listen to God, because you're not gonna know the difference between your thoughts and God's voice, or voices of like dark energies or whatever you want to call it that are trying to stop you from your purpose. The only way you can do that is by sitting in stillness. And people don't want to do that. People want People want to just, party, vacation, this and that. And there's time for all of that. God is not saying you can't enjoy your life, but you need to sit quietly, to organize, to understand, to learn to listen. You need to know yourself. That's all that I can say. If you don't sit in stillness, when you sit in stillness, you will know how you feel all the time. Because most of you are living out here in survival mode, and like your nervous system in chaos and going crazy, trauma bonding and all these things. And maybe you've been living for 30 years, and for 30 years you think that this survival mode and this anxiety and this thing that you have is the way that you should be living, and that's your energy, that's you. And most of the time that's projection from family, friends, whomever you have around. Nothing to do with you. But you've been living in this energy for so long that when you sit in stillness, you're going to feel uncomfortable. You're not going to want to, it's going to scare you. If you sit in stillness, right, and you get to know yourself and you calm yourself down and you don't have that anxiety and that chaos energy and that survival mode instinct, you're going to feel uncomfortable because you don't know what being in your own energy at peace is. And that's why a lot of people, when I say sit in stillness, they try it for a day or two, but they stop. It's very scary to sit in stillness and then you hear your thoughts just going crazy. It won't shut up saying all these things, not knowing that you can stop those negative thoughts. You can stop your thoughts. You can control your mind and master it. But it takes time. It's not something that you do overnight. Or maybe you can do it overnight. I can't say that. Just because it took me like a year to quiet my mind, it doesn't mean it might take you like a week. Because we're not all the same. So I can't say that. Maybe you're able to do that. You just need to try it. You need to sit in stillness to know your own energy enough so that you know how you feel all the time. Like for example, I'm sitting here, right? I'm very, very quiet, very still, very mellow, very zen, very, at peace. So if I know this is how I am, this is my energy, this is how I'm always like this. If for some reason out of nowhere I start feeling anxious and I'm like nervous, I need to understand that's not my energy. I need to question it. Why do I feel this way? Which is something that I do. I question. You need to question everything. Why do you feel angry all of a sudden? Why do you feel anxious? Why do you feel this way? All of a sudden you feel anxious, panic attacks, and all these things that people have all these names for all these things that are energies that are like most of the time not yours, are projection from other people. If your neighbor doesn't want you living a good life, constantly projecting, oh, that bee, that woman, that whatever, I wish she this, I wish she that, da, da, da. And maybe her anxiety and chaotic energy is all being thrown at you and you don't even know, because you don't know your own energy, so you don't know that's not yours. This is what I'm saying. You need to sit and you need to learn and master your body, your mind, so that you can know when there's an energy that's not yours, when you're feeling angry, sad, or whatever, for whatever reason, out of nowhere. Like I keep saying, right now, all of a sudden I start feeling angry and you hear my voice increasing and I'm angry and I don't even know why. And I'm sitting here like, why am I so angry? A lot of people don't ask these questions. A lot of people just get angry and they just go off. And it can happen also like with other person. A person can come and say good morning or say hi to you, and all of a sudden you go off on them. And the other person is like, what are you like? What's the problem? And you don't know why. projection, energy that's not yours. Question yourself and say often, if you're not sure what it is, say whatever energy is not mine, I ask you to leave. It's very simple. But a lot of people think they're crazy when they're talking to themselves. Whatever you feel, all of a sudden, and people, because I keep thinking back to New York, people are often so busy. Maybe a person doesn't live in chaos. Maybe a person just has a very busy schedule. They work a lot, they have businesses, kids, whatever, family, a lot of events, a lot of whatever. And they're so busy that they don't have time to sit and think about why was I at the office and I got mad at this client or my secretary or this person that walked in when they didn't do anything to me. They just said something to me and it triggered me. They're so busy that they don't have the time to just sit and ask, because they went off on this one and they got up and they have a meeting and they have a lunch and they have a this and they have a that. You understand? Like, so busy. You guys need to sit. I don't care how busy your schedule is. In the morning, take some time to sit in stillness. So you need to stop ignoring God's voice. Stop ignoring God's voice. And in order, from what I got from this, for a person who's not spiritual, or I won't even say spiritual, for a person who hasn't mastered themselves or are not working on themselves yet, who don't sit in stillness, who don't know their own energy, who doesn't live at peace, me saying this have no meaning at all. It's hard for them to grasp or understand this, because it's like, what voice? What are you talking about? Is it an outside voice? Is it I'm thinking about something, but that's just my thought? Like, how is that God? And you have all these questions and all this confusion, but it's because you haven't mastered yourself. So if there's anything that, you learn from this video, I want you to sit and master yourself. Sit and quiet your mind. Every day when you have a negative thought, say no. Say go away. Say stop. Oh, that's not going to work out for you. Yes, it will work out for me. Change it with a positive one. And do it daily. If you do it daily, every time you have a thought, which I'm pretty sure a person with a negative mind has constant thoughts, and a lot of people give in and stop trying, because it's like, how can I stop my own thought? It's not really your thought, because if you think about it, if that's your mind, your thought, you should know that you are special, that you are a good person, that you're beautiful, that you're everything, right? You think you're the best thing on earth. Why would a thought of yours be telling you otherwise? That's my question to you. Because for some reason I'm getting a person saying, "Oh, that's just my thought." If it's your thought, why would you think of yourself as being less than, as not being good enough? If anything, my own thought should be encouraging, should be uplifting, right? Let's see, guys. Let's see what message the Bible has for us today. I hope this message helped you guys listening to God's voice, so that you can walk in your purpose and walk into your abundance. And a lot of people a lot of people want to do the work just to get to their abundance because they're struggling right now. A lot of people are like trying to figure it out, and are really fed up because the things that are trying is not working. But you need to the work that you need to do is inside of you. It's not outside of you. The work that you need to do is not outside of you, it's inside of you. Because I can literally see a person like, I'm trying. This is not working. It's funny. Very funny. Ay, Dios mío. So let's see what message from the Bible you have today. I'm enjoying doing um these messages in the morning. They help me a lot to reflect and think about things. So it's not so much for you guys, but it also helps me along the way. Wow, you can't make this up. This is Psalm 112 again. We literally had the same message yesterday. Look, guys. Psalm 112. It's literally the same message as yesterday. So God is emphasizing, emphasizing the same message for you guys over and over again. The advantages of having faith in God. God guards the minds and actions of those who follow his command. I think this goes perfectly with this reading, but it's the same message as yesterday. The exact same message. Can't make this up. So let's read Psalm 112 again. This is pretty much the same message as yesterday. God wants to emphasize that. I guess this is what we're working on right now and what you need to hear. And if you heard this message yesterday, maybe you haven't applied it. And God wants to repeat it for you. You're happy, sweet, cute, a cute world. I'm glad. Psalm 112 says, Praise the Lord. Blessed are those who fear the Lord, who find great delight in his commands. Their children will be mighty in the land. The generation of the upright will be blessed. Wealth and riches are in their houses, and their righteousness endures forever. Even in darkness light dawns for the upright. For those who are gracious and compassionate and righteous, God will come to those who are generous and lend freely, who conduct their affairs with justice. Surely the righteous will never be shaken. They will be remembered forever. They will have no fear of bad news. Their hearts are steadfast, trusting in the Lord. Their hearts are secure. They will have no fear. In the end, they will look in triumph on their foes. They have freely scattered their gifts to the poor. Their righteousness endures forever. Their horn will be lifted high in honor. The wicked will see and be vexed. They will gnash their teeth and waste away. The longing of the wicked will come to nothing. So, as long as you follow God's guidance. Hi, Dave. How are you? As long as you follow God's guidance, He will lead you to abundance. He will guard you. He will protect you. And people who don't are going to vanish. They're going to turn to nothing. They're not going to have anything. I invite you to read Psalm 112. It is heavy, heavy. A heavy message that God wants to send to everyone to trust Him, to follow Him, that He will guard your minds and your actions. He will guard you. He's asking you not to fear, to trust Him. So, I think I have to, maybe tomorrow I talk about how can you work on trusting God more. Like I said, it gets a little challenging. because it's not a process. I can't come here and say, oh, just trust God and things will be okay. It's a process, and it's something you work on, starting with mastering yourself, and that takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. And a lot of people, especially women who have children, I talk from my experience, it's very challenging to have a household, be a single mom, be spiritual, master yourself while you're in survival mode, while you're taking care of your kids, while you're I seriously believe that this that I'm doing now, I'm able to do it because my kids are older now, and they're able to do for themselves. I don't have to worry so much about them. I don't have to worry so much about, oh my God, I need to take care of a household. And, being in that survival mode that I need to get the money for this bill, that I need to get this, that I need to get that, and just surrender to God. Them being smaller, if I think back for the past, because my son is 20, he's about to be 21 in March. I think back, and for the past 20 years, it was it was a lot. I've been running around from here to there, you know, with two young kids. Um, like I said, I had my son when I was in my second year of college. I managed to finish school. I managed to raise him. I managed to have a full-time job, go to school full-time, take care of him. It was a lot. And I know there's a lot of women out there who are probably on social media looking for ways, looking for an answer, and I can't imagine myself doing what I'm doing now while my kids were while my kids were small. I was too busy, and too busy falling in love with the wrong people, and too busy falling in love with the wrong people. Um, it's very challenging. It really is. But there's always divine timing. God knows why He does things, because for the past 20 years, like I said, I've been so busy that I don't think I could have added anything else, especially living in New York. Adding this peace and quiet, I don't even know how. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's women that can manage to do it. But unless God takes you out of that environment, for me, I don't see that could have been possible. That couldn't be possible. How long have you absent from a relationship? Dave, what does that mean? I have a year and a half living here in Arizona. I have 3 years that I started having problems in my relationship. And I have almost 2 years, I will say, single. Almost 2 years being single. Hi, Rosalinda. How are you? Almost 2 years. And people need to take some time to work on themselves after a relationship. There's people that jump from one relationship to another. That's like a suicide mission. I did it for a very long time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Even though it takes me a long time to it takes me a long time to get over someone. It really does. But you're able to do it. I mean a partner. Well, I've been living alone for like 20 years, I would say. I moved in with someone like 8 years ago, but we only lived together for a year. So I haven't really lived with anyone like in a house, if that's what you mean, for a very long time. I lived with my past person for a year, and that was an epic fail. So we decided to not live together, but still continue dating. Um, and that's another thing, you know, at the beginning, if you move in with someone and you notice that you're not able to live with that person and things are not working out, don't try to make it work. Don't move in with someone and then not live with them and date for 8 years. Don't do it. I did it. That's why I'm telling you, don't do it. That first nudge, the God is telling you no, it's not gonna work out. Just walk away. Just walk away. You know, but I guess I had lessons I need to learn. I needed to learn. And that's one of them. When something doesn't work out, don't try to fix it. Don't try to make it work. I don't know what that means. Dave, what are you saying? It's very challenging, guys. It really is. But you know, I think a lot of people learn from experience. Um, and that's the only way to do it. I mean, there's no one here telling you what not to do. There is now social media, but if you're not aligned to a certain understanding or teaching, or even if you're not looking for the answers for something, you're not gonna see it. Because now that I decided to like leave the relationship and not be in that relationship, now is that I'm coming across videos about narcissists and how they behave, and reading books about narcissists and their behavior and things like that. Before, I mean, I'm asking myself, I'm like, why didn't I see these videos when, you know, like 8 9 years ago? And it's everything is alignment, guys. When they say alignment, is like you need to notice, question, and be ready for the answer, to appear. If you weren't questioning the relationship, if you didn't see anything wrong with the relationship, the answers are not going to come to you because you're not ready. And that's why people say alignment, alignment, alignment. A lot of people get confused when people say alignment. Alignment just means that if you're not ready, if you're not asking, why is my partner acting like that? Why isn't my relationship working? What's the problem? If you're not questioning anything, if you're getting mistreated and you're not questioning the why you're getting mistreated, you're not gonna get the answer because you're not looking for it. You're not asking for it. So now I have questions for everything. I have questions for everything, everything that happens in my life, the thought, the action, the someone coming to me in a rude way, everything I'm asking, and I'm asking out loud, what is this? What is this? Show me with clarity what this is. I ask, you know, and it clearly says in the Bible, ask and you should receive, but we don't know to ask or how to ask, or why should we should be asking anyways, which is ridiculous if you think about it. You seem very lonely. Who do you live with? He says you seem very lonely. Who do you live with? Oh my God. Oh, I seem lonely. You wanna come? Um, he said I seem lonely. I look lonely to you. Oh, I feel bad. Um, you wanna come live with me, Dave? So I'm not so lonely. To answer your question, Dave, I live with my kids and my 4 cats, and I have a bunch of birds here too, and I have my trees here too. He says you seem so lonely. I am not lonely at all. I have a lot of energies around me, Dave. I'm not lonely at all. Do you feel lonely? Because usually that's a projection. That's usually, if you see me lonely, it's because you're feeling this way. Do you feel lonely? We can talk about it if you do. Alexander, oh my gosh, she's not lonely. I be with her. Hey, Perma. Alexander. Alexander said she not lonely. Alexander, you mad funny, man. I see your name and I start laughing. Listen, Jesus. If clown had a name, if clown had a name, this is why you're breaking everybody's heart. This is how you're a player. Cause I don't know you, and even through the camera and the phone, I can sense how charming and what a clown you are. And not clown in a bad way, clown like making people laugh and stuff like that. This is how you get to break everybody's heart. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, Alexander, a total payaso, for sure. This is how you get into women's hearts and break them. I mean, it's very nice that you're very charming. You just need to chill with the breaking hearts. You need to. You need to stop doing that. No, seriously. You can be very charming and very nice to one woman. Nah, you're right. I love laughing. I'm done breaking, I promise. I was young. I was young. You still young. Were you like the clown of the class when you were in school? Get your, analyze your life, Alexander, and get it together. You don't need to be breaking anybody's heart. You can just be with one woman who you love and make her happy and make her smile and not be out here seeking the town and the community's attention. You don't need that. You're very charming, and the same way that I sense your energy from the phone, the same way I'm pretty sure when you walk into a room, everybody feels that you're there without you even saying a word. They probably start laughing just by looking at you. I'm done breaking, I promise. I promise, I promise. I don't know what to tell you, Alexander. I hope you guys are doing well. Guys, today is Sunday. I'm here. I feel very, very at peace. Very quiet today. I hope the message for today helped you. Um, Alexander, I don't even know where to start with you. You think everything is funny. You so funny. That's a fact, but I'm learning. Clown of every class, even. I've been celibate for 2 years. I'm doing good. I think, hey, you trying to make a young dude blush? I can't. I'm well, Alexander. I'm just here giving people a message. The message today was listening to God's guidance to walk firmly into your abundance and purpose, which is something that you need to do. Guys, I mean, God brought you here, Mr. Clown, because you're probably looking for answers. You want to do better, right? You know you can do better, and probably wondering why some things are not working out. And you have this woman in your heart. And you're wondering why things didn't work out, but it's like you know the answer to that, and you know it's because of your way of doing things. But God wants you to know that You can do better, and changing the way you do things and the way you think will open a lot more doors for you. And it's good that you're looking for answers, because that's why you're here. You're looking for answers. And I got all the answers for you, honey. You're being celibate for 2 years. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Get yourself a blow up doll or something until you figure it out, please. Stay away from females. And it seems like this is the female thing is something that even if you're married and you change your ways, you're always going to have females flopping or going towards you because you're very charming. It's your energy, Alexander. You know, it's your energy. Your energy is very magnetic. So wherever you go, you're going to call attention, even if you don't want to. Even when you're sad, I don't know if you notice, you enter like I see you walking into like an event or something, and you're not feeling it that day, and you're just feeling like, blah, and you're like sad or whatever, and you walk in and you try to like sit in a corner and you still call attention, and you're just like trying to understand, like, I'm over here not trying to do this clown shit today, and it's like following me around. It's your energy, it's just who you are. There's nothing wrong with, being charming and making people laugh and joking, and there's nothing wrong with that. But when it compromises your integrity, your values, and walking or doing what God wants you to do, doing things the right way, being fair. And being fair, I'm talking about, you know, I'm talking about relationship because I don't know, that's what comes up. But if you have a relationship and you love her and she loves you, she's a good woman, you both love each other, and her friend Susie is trying to get with you and she's flirting with you, to know how to stop that and dead it right there. Yes, I'm a clown. Yes, I'm charming. Yes, you're cute and have a nice ass, but I have a girlfriend and I love her. Setting boundaries, like, don't play with me. Like, be that clown, be that charming, but for you to understand that your energy is magnetic, especially to women. They're gonna flock to you, they're gonna come to you. But you need to set a boundary and be like, stop. I know I'm cute. I know my energy is magnetic. I know you want a piece of this, but I'm over here with Maria and I love her. So stop. And not even entertaining it. You know what I mean? Like that. Like integrity, like values, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like living your life by the word of God, not just saying it or thinking that you're doing the right thing. There's certain things that you need to just set boundaries. I don't know why I'm thinking about boundaries. I'm over here doing you a whole reading without even I'm doing you a whole reading. Lack of focus, and nah, I move states and all that. I'm super single. Wow, you left all the holes behind. I'm glad to hear, Alexander. I know you got the answers. Let me get them. A blow up doll, I'm dead. Seriously. You speaking facts, I can't lie. I'ma calm down. You my new guide. I got you. Alexander. God is testing faith, which is surely agreed on human effects. God loves us so much. My doing, yours, hers, his is all forgiven between our doing towards God. The sins that lead us to destruction is between ourselves, worse at time. Yes, yes, you're literally fighting yourself kind of thing, because it's like an inner battle. For me, girls don't force titles. For me, girls don't force titles out boundaries. I guess I took advantage of that. I hear you. You are right. You hear me? I'm right. I'm glad that I'm right, Alexander. But I'm glad that in the giggles and laugh that you listen to the things I'm telling you. Hi, Dominique. How are you? How are you feeling today? I hope you do listen, Alexandra. I just gave you a whole life coaching there without using cards. That's really funny. But yeah, we all have a saying or doing which commits us. That's very true. Just do the right thing, Alexander. Be just and do the right thing always. No matter if it's in relationship, work, or wherever. You can never go wrong by doing the right thing. Always. It doesn't matter if, oh, I think she's taking advantage of me. Because there's a lot of that going around. Oh, but he cheated on me, so I'm gonna cheat on him because we're gonna get even. Boy, he's getting karma. Now you're getting karma too because he did something. Like, why? What are you doing? I had somebody tell me that, and my head wanted to just blow. Oh, he cheated, so I went and cheated too. So now we both cheating. I'm like, two wrong don't make a right. That's not how you fix things. Ay, Dios mío. I'ma listen. No, no cars, huh? We already making each other better. I'm from the West Coast. I can't get out there. What? Where you trying to go? No cars, I mean. Where you trying to go, Alexander? Where are you? Where are you from? I'm in Arizona. Where you at? Talking about I moved states. Alexander moved states to leave the hoes. 1212, guys. What is it with 1212? Wasn't that the same number? That isn't that the same number that came out last night? 1212 was the same number. Maybe very significant to you guys. I'm trying to go where you at. I'm from Cali. In Georgia now. You trying to go here? No. You keep your clown thing over there. No. Come over here with that. Dios mío. Why are you trying to come over here? And what are you doing in Georgia? You went from hot to cold. Isn't it cold in Georgia? That's mad funny. I think I'm gonna go inside and take a nap. Ay, Dios mío. I scheduled this live for 11. I had trouble signing in, or not signing in, but starting the live. It kept saying error, 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 and I'm like, what is this? I have to start a whole new live, not the one that I scheduled, because I couldn't do it. I mean, I still did it. It's just not the way that I wanted to. So sometimes God wants you to do something. It's just not the way that you want. You need to try a different way, which was the message for this right here. It's ridiculous how every day I have like bites and scratches and a whole bunch of stuff like everywhere in my body, and I want to know where it's coming from. You gonna change your tune soon? Nah, it's the South. No winters for real. Come to my house in Florida, Kevin. Oh my God, Alexander wants me to change my tune. Alexander, stay with your clown stuff over there. I don't need distractions in my life right now. Please, please. And Kevin wants me to go to his house in Florida. I already told you, Kevin. I don't visit people. I'm up for a nice vacation in Florida, though. You're welcome to send me my flight and hotel. Send it to my email. Send me spending money too. If it's Miami, Florida, I will say for 4 days, I'm gonna need maybe $2,000. It's expensive over there. It's expensive in Florida. I don't know. I'm sitting here and this freaking ants are like, can I come to you? You can come to Arizona. Listen, Arizona is not my state. It's everybody's state. You can come here. I can go have coffee with you one day. I don't mind it. Come. Come to Arizona, Habibi. This is very annoying. I'm getting like bit and I don't even know what in the world is it. I'm so over it. Come. Come to Arizona, Habibi. Nene, if I send you the money and the package, what will I get in return? Nene. Nene, listen, Nene. You're over here playing. If you send me the money and the package to go to where you live in Florida too, right? What are you gonna get in return? I don't know. You want to be my photographer and take pictures of me while I'm like at the beach or something? I don't know. What do you want in return? Probably get a lot of blessings from God. God's gonna be like, you took care of my baby here. Let me give you an extra business or something. Let me give you this. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But what are you trying to get? Nene, you're not serious because I wrote to you. I messaged you and you didn't answer me, Nene. Oh, all right. Thought you said Minnesota. My bad. No, Arizona. I live in Arizona, Alexander. Ah, yeah, Georgia is before Florida. You gotta see me first. What do you guys think this is? Mm? You know what you can get from me, Nene, which you don't need to send a package for that. You're gonna get a nice is that a pep talk? Some life coaching. Some life coaching. Cause it seems like you want things in life. You know what you want, but you keep entertaining what you don't want. You know what you want. Instead of you going after what you want and putting the work and energy in what you want, you're entertaining what you don't want just because it's easily accessible and there for you. Nene. I don't know why I'm telling you that. But nobody's getting nothing from me. I don't care. Listen, let me tell you something. No matter where I go, you can send me $1 million and send me to Tahiti right now. You can come with me. We can have a really nice conversation. I'm gonna tell you a lot of things probably that are gonna spook you. after after you go home, a lot of weird things will probably start happening to you. Not in a bad way, but in a good way. More like guidance. And you either fear me because I'm just a little spooky. It's not the same thing to see me talking here on YouTube about stuff and actually experiencing me in person. Or you're gonna fall in love because you're gonna be like, what the hell? I never seen that before. You only have two options. Either you fear me or you love me. I mean, there are some people that hate me but still love me. So they confuse hate with love, but it's okay. It's okay. Ay, Dios mío, I can't. Is that a challenge, Primary? What do you mean a challenge? Fear, love, and hate are very close. I'll take it. Ay, Dios mío, I can't. I would love you so much. Yeah, you guys are gonna love me. People say that. You know, there are guys that come. There's guys that come and they start talking to me, and you talk to me, and I don't know. There's something about when you step into my energy, even though you guys are in my energy now, just watching me. But when you try to step into my energy in person or even over the phone, I uncover like everything that you're hiding. Everything that you don't want me to know, I find out like within a week. And then you get spooked. And some people feel embarrassed because they come to me, like, for example, you have a wife and 3 kids, but you think that, I don't know, you giving me a trip to wherever, and you're gonna sneak out and have coffee with me or whatever, that I'm not gonna find out like you have a, it's just an example, like a wife and kids. After like a conversation with me, it's like I'm over here either telling you that you have wife and kids, or your wife finds out and she calls me, or something happens, and then you feel embarrassed asking yourself why you came to me if you were hiding stuff. Things like that happens 100% all the time with people. So, I'm just telling you guys, it's like, it's cute, fun, and games. I go along with whatever you say and do. I don't have a problem because I understand and have no control over what happens to you while you're trying to play around with me. I think that's how it goes. But it's entertainment for me. Challenge accepted. Start with phone energy. I got it. You can find out anything. I'm open book. Read me. Alexander, who are you, Alexander? Where you come from? My guy. What is this? Alexander now is like in awe. And how old are you, Alexander? Kevin, you're 60? There's a in Florida, I told you there's this like healing resort or something like that you will really love if you're 60. They have all these treatments and stuff. I would love to go there and get pampered. I would want every treatment, every day a different treatment in that place. They have like healing modalities, different ones, whatever you like. I think they even have a salt pool where you just float. Things like that. I'm talking about like healing things, like massages and I don't know, this infrared light, whatever, that makes you young, like things like that. And it's so nice. And I think you, if you're 60, you should be looking for things like that are very healing and very nice and very it will help you on how you feel in your body. I think anyone actually, if they have the money, because these things are expensive. They're not the grounding and sit in the sun type of thing. They're actually, you have to pay for those. The universe sent you some fun, baby girl. I was born in 1993. I'm not good at math. How old are you, Alexander? The sound bowls, let's do it. Great healing. Listen, the sound bowls are very nice. If you have ever tried sound bowl healing, I want to do one outside, but I went to this yoga studio here and I didn't know what a sound bowl healing was. But since it had healing in it, I went I went to try it. Um I went, oh my god, guys. You know me, I'm always, you know, it's like I see something, I try it, because how am I gonna know if I like it or not? So I went, and I kid you not, I went to this place and I lay down while she was doing like the singing bowl things. I felt like I was floating. I felt like my body was like floating and I was like somewhere else for like the whole duration. I think it was like for an hour. And when she stopped, right? And she's like, open your eyes, whatever, whatever. I sat down and I still felt like I was floating and I was looking around and I'm like, what in the world? Maybe how you will feel if you do drugs. I was like looking around, like, what's going on? But I was quiet because I'm very shy, even though you don't think so, but I am. So, I came out of the yoga studio and all I could do was sit down. There was a little bench and I sat down. And the lady came up to me because she saw me just sitting there. And she's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, do people feel like they're floating after, while when they're doing your class? And she started smiling and she goes, no, I haven't had anyone come here yet that can feel that. But if you're feeling that, that means that you're very sensitive to energy. And I'm like, well, I don't know what's going on, but I feel like I'm floating and I have to drive home. So I'm going to sit here if you don't mind. I literally sat there for like 10, 15 minutes. I don't know what happened. I don't know what. I felt like my whole body was like floating. It was really weird. So sound bowl healing, guys, you should definitely try it. Go try it. It's awesome. I'm 34 next week. Oh, you're young. Not that young, but you're young. 34. I'm trying not to count age. Time is a social construct, in my opinion. Never met a shy girl. You won't be with me. What? Oh my God. Are you doing to church on Sunday? Do you got a way of worship? Dave, I literally just did a whole teaching on, my gosh, on listening to God's guidance, and literally gave you a message from the Bible. And you're asking me if I have a way of worship? I don't understand your question, Dave. Today is Sunday. I'm going to say no. She is the church. Thank you. See, Alexander, he knows. Alexander understands. Where did Nene go? Did Nene leave? Nene over here messaging me, hiding from his girl. Nene needs to stop playing. Stop playing, Nene. Stop planning stuff online. Because you know they watching you. And I'm not trying to fight. Nene the player, see, is not me. Yeah, Nene. You know what it is? He gets caught up in situations because he goes along with things. Like, if you know you don't want something, why are you entertaining it? He over here talking about, I'm gonna take you here, I'm gonna take you there. I'm pretty sure the girls he's entertaining are here, probably looking at the chat and planning how they're gonna kidnap me and take me somewhere. Nene needs to stop. Nene's a dangerous one. Nene got crazy people after him. And I'm not trying to like engage in any of that. I'm really not, because it doesn't end really nice. It doesn't end really nice when I'm involved. I'm talking about, listen, it gets so bad that I will step into, like, let's say I'll start talking to someone. If they have like other women, a huge thing will happen where everybody will know everybody and everything, and the person will be so embarrassed. And it's like, don't call me if you don't want things to happen in your life, to be uncovered. Life gets tricky though. I can't judge, buddy. Not kidnap you. I'm serious. Nana over here playing with these girls. These girls crazy. They crazy. They probably kidnap me if they see me talking to him. I'm not trying to engage. I'm not trying to engage in any of that. I can't. Alexander, what are you doing, Alexander, this beautiful Sunday? It's a lot of people with a lot of drama, and I'm not trying to engage in none of it. Don't engage with me in any type of way if you have drama in your life, because I will walk in, stir the drama, and leave you in the middle of the fire. Like, I want nothing to do with it. My eras of drama is done. The fun ones usually are crazy. Yeah, but Fun for how long? You want temporary fun, or you want a future? You want temporary fun or your future? I actually have a video about that in my channel. You should go watch it. Why are men stuck? Are they in lust and and watching women on social media and stuff like that? And why they don't move forward in their life because they're so distracted with lust and temporary things. Because after the fun that you say wears out, then what happens? What happens after the fun? The fun wears out, and then what? You did whatever with her. You did threesomes with her. You did whatever it was. You went to the parties with her. But then after you finish the fun, which lasts a couple of minutes, you can't even have a conversation with the hoe. So what's the problem? What's Can't plan a life with her. You end up alone in your bed at night. And if you're with her and you live with her, you're not satisfied. And that's why you're gonna keep a cycle of seeking thrills and lust and nonsense. And it's just a circle that keeps going, going, going. And it's like a rabbit hole that you go down there, and it's like, and then it's gonna be so hard for you to get out of it. But some women who are in that type of low vibrational energy, they will make your life impossible. Listen, I seen it. I seen women that once you involve yourself with them and they feel that you play them, they will make your life a living hell. And you can move to another country and you will still be haunted by this woman. Like, you guys need to be careful out here. You don't play with everyone. Some women are crazy. And some are spiritually heavily protected. And you play with them, maybe they won't do anything to you, but their spiritual team will. And your whole life will turn upside down and you don't understand why. You messed around with the wrong one. I'm with my children and nephews, cold chilling. I'm the new designated babysitter, so I calm down. No temporary phone anymore. I pick future. I primary healed future. You see what I did there? You man funny. Lasted a couple of minutes. Hell nah. Need more time than that. That's why I moved. I had too much going on. One girl said she would try to make me cheat every new relationship. One reason I left, I can't. Wow. I'm telling you, this is a season where the women who are low vibrational are becoming more and more and more in demon time. And the women who are working on their healing and are connected to God are becoming so spiritually strong that you can't even connect with them anymore. If you're not vibrating high like them, you can't even connect with them. You will be rejected. You can try to get close, but you won't get close enough. But the women who, are low vibrational and they're literally on demon time, instead of working on healing, they're drinking more, they're partying more, they're, you know, if they used to fight, now they're fighting and throwing things. Like, they're becoming worse at what it is that they're engaging in. That's crazy. It really is. Demon time is right. How you gonna use the best place on earth as a damn threat? I'm telling you, demon time. I'm serious. You could be, listen, a girl could be a freaking, oh my God, that is so cute. There's two butterflies playing. That is the cutest thing. Um, You can be like a stripper in a nightclub, and you're paying this woman for her services or whatever. After you've been with her for 2, 3, whatever, she starts catching feelings. And even though you're paying her in this transaction, once she catches feelings, my guy, she's gonna burn your house down. You guys gotta be careful. I'm just saying. You know, I told this a lot. I told this a lot to my ex. I was like, because he has a thinking that he paid for services that the woman have is not entitled to argue or tell him anything. I already told him your best bet is to hire different ones then, because if you hire that same one and you keep paying her and being with her, she's gonna catch feelings because we're very emotional beings. And it's gonna be a problem. Now she out here trying to burn your car. She's trying to cause you troubles at work and all these things that you're asking why. Because you're over here playing with a demon. What does a demon do? She do what she do. And she's very good at it. Thurman, good afternoon, beauty. I felt that sight in my soul. I can relate. What you can relate with, Thurman? Those butterflies were sent by my energy. That's us. All right, Alexander. Paying for it is crazy. I'm a free type of guy. You're a free type of guy. Falcom, how are you? How are you feeling today? You're funny, Alexander. Alexander, are you even ready for a relationship, Alexander? Are you? You said you're 34. Mm. Are you ready for a relationship? You sound like you're over here clowning. But between laughs and giggles, you embarked in your healing, even though you don't think so. But you're working on your healing. You're thinking about things. Proud of you for doing that. My neighbor is over there. She's so cute. Should I get up and say hi? I want a long term relationship, yeah, but clowning is how I build a relationship usually. Yeah, that's how you do it. Hmm. Yeah, say hi. When you were speaking inside, it sounds like a mixture of frustration, hurt, and annoyance. So, yes, I can relate. I was talking, well, I have said so much. I don't know what part of what I said. Send primary Falcom. A gift of membership. What does that mean? What is a gift of membership? Thank you, Falcom. I don't know what that is, though. What do you do? Send primary healer. Gift membership. You became a member? Well, congratulations. Received a gift membership by Falcom. Ibrahim, Janet, Emily. What did you do? I don't even know what you just did. Falcom, but thank you. Whatever that was. I don't know what you did. Eclipse. Hi, Eclipse. How are you? How are you feeling today? Thank you, Falcom. I'm not sure what you did, but whatever it was, that's very nice of you. I don't understand this YouTube thing, guys. Maybe my future husband will come in and tell me. Members pay for exclusive content you post. You don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. Well, I don't know. Thank you. I don't know what you did. It says you gift a membership. Thank you. I did just tell you, future wife. You did just tell me. Yeah.
Falcom over here. Gifting membership. Thank you. You're the real baller here. How are you feeling today, Falcom? Talk to me. You guys come here and you guys, aside from Alexander, that wants to come over here and clown, um, you guys don't talk about anything. You just want to hear me talk. I pretty much just say the same things over and over again in this live, and most of you don't listen and come here every day, hear me say the same things. But you know what? You know what though, that from what I've been seeing, there's people that watch my lives and they watch it over and over again, and they kind of don't get it or don't even want to be bothered, or they don't believe whatever it is. And then you see them a couple of months it takes them. I see them, moving their body, working out, grounding. Like the things that I say, like kind of stays in their mind, lingers around, and they start changing slowly. And it's really nice to see, though. You're feeling like a wet dish rag with the sun shining on it. What? Yeah, listening to angels speak is fun. Yeah, Alexander. Yeah, it's nice, I guess. Very, very funny. Very, very funny, Alexander. Ay, Dios mío. We're gonna get off of here, guys. What do you want to talk about, Alexander? Nah, I'm gonna get off of here. Ah, yeah, I'm vegan. I plant my feet, meditate, and all that. Really, Alexander? Do you? I know so. I know someone who started doing the same things I was doing. I mean, I really thought the person had common sense. Just because you're grounding yourself and attempting to meditate, even wearing crystals, does not mean that all the effort you're doing is going to work out. I hope you guys understood that. Just because you ground, you meditate, you wear crystals, you even read the word of God, does not mean that you're going to get away with the efforty that you're doing. God's looking at your heart and your intention. He's not looking at you grounding, meditating. And there's no way for you to connect with the earth if you don't have pure intentions. You're not going to connect with the earth or God's or divine energy. You're not going to be able to connect if you don't have pure intentions. If you're over here, because I know a person used to go grounding with me, all these things. You will ground just like me. You will meditate. You could even hold my hand if you like. And if your intentions are not pure and you're not walking, right? You're not living by the word of God. You're not being just, you're not being fair, you're not loving. You don't have good intentions. You don't have a pure heart. God is not going to give you. God is not going to give you what you're looking for so that you can go manipulate others and cheat and lie. Instead, you're going to get the opposite of it because now God thinks you're playing with him. Imagine praying to God and having the Bible and going to church, and you have a wife and you're cheating on her and you're lying and you're stealing, and at work you're stealing and doing all these things.
and you're doing the total opposite of what God wants you to do. God is like, oh, that's what you're doing. But for like to society and to the people around you, they see you as being so holy and da 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 da, and you're over here doing you're on demon time with a whole mask on. Your whole life will fall. You will go, I'm telling you, your whole life will fall. Your life will turn upside down. And I don't know, for me it's like, why will you question why your life is upside down? You're over here playing in God's face. And it's like, yeah, I believe in God or whatever, but you don't really understand the power he has and the things he does and how he could flip your life upside down. I don't know if people pretend to know God. How can you read the word of God? How can you go to church and still live like a demon life? Bad intentions, a bad person, and trying to look like you're a good person. To me is I don't understand it. Or maybe those are people that don't have belief in God, that they don't think is real, that they believe that nothing is gonna happen to them. Especially men with money. Oh, I seen God do some interesting things with people with money. Especially men that think that they can go around and just be on demon time because they have status and money. Oh, I'm thinking about a couple of things that I have experienced, and it's funny to watch. And then they come to me for me to help them. Like, my guy, you got money, you cute, handsome, and all. But once God steps in your life and turns your life upside down because you're here in demon time, I can't help you. There's nothing I can do. I'm not God. I can't help you. I can't even pray for you at that point. I need to update myself. Sure. I've been doing that since I was 19. You miss every shot you don't take. You gotta try. What? Oh, we gonna hold hands, all right. You be ready. Alexander, you're not holding hands with me, my guy. I don't know. I don't know. I think Alexander came. I mean, you came to the right live, but you just you're after the wrong person. After the wrong person, Alexander. You need to find yourself a little young, fun girl that can play along with your jokes. You know, I don't see myself doing any of that. I will entertain you, like I said. So I love sitting back and watching people just because there's a lesson behind everything. I feel like I think God uses me to give people a lot of lessons, and it's fun for me. You think you're getting away with things, but after you're done, it's a good lesson, a very good lesson to learn. And we're here for it. We're here to learn. You look young and fun. I'm 41, not young. Lessons make you better. I'm in the right place. Baby, baby, why, what's with the face? Where have you been, baby? Who is this Alexander guy? Is this your son or something? Who is this? Whose son is this? Somebody needs to come get their son. He over here giggling with me and making jokes. That's Sancho. That's not Sancho. Sancho don't write like that. He wish he did. Bro must be fun if he my dad. Yep.
Bebe is very fun. He's been very quiet lately. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with Bebe. What is Bebe going through? I think he's analyzing his life very deeply right now and taking things very seriously because he came in this live being a clown just like you, Alexander. And he is funny from time to time. But he's been very quiet lately. I don't know what's wrong with Bebe. He even changed his name. 2026, new me. He even changed his name to Jeremy. Let's not he don't want to clown no more. He want to take things serious. Talk to us, Jeremy. What's good, my G? That's funny. Very funny. He's been very quiet lately, which is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Changes are good. Nah, shade just getting told about myself by Carolina. What do you mean? Shit just getting told about myself by Carolina. What? What are you saying? I don't understand. Say it in a clear way where I can understand. What am I being told? What am I saying? I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying he means you've been keeping it real for him. How does someone keep it real? What do you mean? How do I keep it real? You guys be talking and like you know that there's somebody that I've been watching. It's a man, right? He does videos, but then I was thinking to myself, I watch his videos and I get lost because I don't understand a word he's saying. And I was asking myself this morning, is it that some men, the way they think, it's like a puzzle kind of thing? Because after I see his videos, I have to sit and like think about what I just heard and try to piece the things together so I can understand. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe his videos are meant for guys to understand. Cause you both just said something right there, and I'm just like, what? I'm over here being told what? What am I saying? I'm keeping it with real, you know? Like, is that a language that you both understand? Being honest, I'm being honest. Limau, men are not the puzzle. It's harder to understand women. In my opinion, I'm being honest. I'm telling you the truth, baby. Well, if you're in my channel, baby, and you don't grow and start learning things and start analyzing things, if being in my channel and watching me, even after the first day, you don't start analyzing your life and thinking, if watching me doesn't throw you into self healing, then I'm doing something wrong. I shouldn't be on YouTube. There's a lot of people on here talk a lot of shit, and it's just nonsense. Day two for me on the channel. I love it here. Oh God, where you come from, Alexander? How you found me, Alexander? Is what I want to know. Who sent you here? Hmm. Where you come from? Where you come from? I low key want to go to the pool. It's only one. I think I woke up too early today, man, because it's only one. I feel like I've been up for so long. I'm gonna go to the pool, not the gym, because I don't know. I'm taking a break from the gym. I keep going to the gym. I'm gonna lose my ass. I need to stop. Spiritual stuff is in my feeds every day. I'm really in this world. Crystal, love, and peace. Oh, so I just came through on your page. Taking a break is crazy. Baby, I'm taking a break. I feel like I don't know. I need to start with my trainer. I don't know. I just don't feel like it. Like look at my nails. I don't feel like look at my nails. I don't feel like doing my nails. I don't want to do my hair. My feet are ridiculous. I don't want to go and do my feet. I don't want to go to the gym. Can I just sit and eat cake and sit under my tree and talk to strangers online? I mean, sometimes, not all the times I want to talk to people. Sometimes I really don't want to. I just want to sit and have candy. Can I just sit and have candy all day? I'm getting used to this peace and this. What I need to start doing is start. I need to finish. I have like a bunch of books I need to finish reading. I have a list of books I want to finish by June. Now over here be playing. My kids are like, Ma, you need to go outside. You need to do stuff. Can you just get like girlfriends or something and go somewhere? My kids need to like mind their business. Yep, you were sent from above. Oh. Cake and Strangers is the good life. I just read a good book 2 days ago. Took 5 hours. What's the name of the book, Alexander? I'm reading I'm reading like three books at the same time. Three books at the same time. I'm reading one on Audible or listening to one on Audible, and it's almost done though. I think I have like 30 minutes left of that book. I need to finish it, which is it's called It's Not You. It talks about narcissistic relationships, and it's a really good book for anybody that when that's been dating a person who's not so nice. Um, I'm reading the Green Print, which is a book about eating healthy and stuff. I guess God wants me to eat healthy. I like pizza. I can't. Uh, and the other one, I don't know the name of the other one, but I showed it here. Usually, when I'm under my tree in my hammock, I like to read it there because it talks about plants and their healing properties and what they can improve in your body and things like that. There's certain plants, and it talks about the plant and describe the plant and their healing properties and stuff like that. It's really good. And then it has a message for you also. I really like that book. It's an audiobook. Yeah, I have Audible. I have a lot of books on Audible also. I used to listen a lot to it when I was in New York. Now, not so much. I've been reading like physical books. But I need to, all those books that I have, I need to finish reading all of them so that I can move on to better things. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. It's on YouTube. Great, great to listen. What is that book about? Oh, nah. Outwitting the Devil. Let's talk about it. Let's see. Let me see. You will love it. Along the lines of the 48 Laws of Power. I promise if you listen, you will take my jokes more serious. They get my jokes more serious. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill teaches deep lessons about fear, control, discipline, and personal freedom. The Devil, where Hill interviews the devil to expose how people are mentally trapped. Ooh, nice. I like it. The devil's main weapon is fear. The book teaches that fear, especially fear of poverty, criticism, illness, old age, and death, is what keeps people stuck, obedient, and small. Yes, Alexander. So the devil's main weapon is fear. The book teaches that fear, especially fear of poverty, criticism, illness, old age, death, is what keeps people stuck, obedient, and small. Fear paralyzes action and disconnects people from their purpose. Yes. Most people are drifters. A drifter is someone who reacts instead of decides, lives without a clear purpose. Less circumstances, people, or emotions control them. This is what I was talking about today. Oh my God. The devil admits he controls drifters easily, drifting, living unconsciously. Definite, oh, definite of purpose, breaks control. Why I feel so uncomfortable? The moment someone has a clear goal, like oh, the moment someone has a clear goal, daily discipline, personal responsibility, the devil loses power. And since that was so hard for me to say, let me say it again with my fucking throat, right? Because this is my throat. Thank you very much. The moment someone has a clear goal, daily discipline, personal responsibility, the devil loses power. Purpose creates mental authority. That's what I'm talking about. Time plus habit, control or freedom. The devil uses procrastination, distraction, like the distraction that I'm having right now, all these bugs, like where they come from. I can't. The devil uses procrastination, distraction, comfort, routine without intention to slowly trap people. Oh my God. Small daily small daily choices shape destiny. People give away their thinking power. He teaches that many people accept opinions without questioning, follow the crowd, fear standing alone. The devil thrives when independent thinking is absent. Freedom starts with thinking for yourself. Trust your intuition, yes, and your inner guidance, and listen to God. That's what I'm talking about. Religion without thinking can enslave. Mm. This was controversial. Hill explains that blind beliefs, fear based religion, I made a video about this like 2 days ago, guilt manipulation can disconnect people from God rather than bring them closer. I made a whole video about this. True faith empowers, it does not terrify. hmm Self-discipline is spiritual power. The book emphasizes control over emotions, sexual energy discipline, master over impulses. Discipline turns energy into creation, not destruction. God speaks through intuition. Fear based thought is evil. Intuition, inspiration, and courage is God, which is pretty much light versus dark. I like this. God's guidance is calm, clear, and empowering. The devil doesn't control people. People surrender control by drifting, fearing, and avoiding responsibility. Freedom comes from awareness, purpose, courage, discipline, faith without fear. And this book is amazing because it explains anxiety culture, social conditioning, distraction, addiction, fear based control system, and how to mentally and spiritually liberate yourself. I love it, Alexander. Yes. This is going to be my new recommendation to people to read. Unwitting the Devil, Napoleon Hill. What I'm talking about. Everybody needs to read this. This is pretty much summing up my videos. Pretty much. Let me print this. I'm going to do a whole video about this too. Yes, we are. Because in one of these videos, people are going to get it, right? The people that watch me and still are messing around and don't get it, they're going to have to get it. Because we're going to drill it in their heads so they can get it. Dios mío. I don't know why these bugs today are really trying me. Am I sweet today? Like, what's going on? Sounds like a good book, huh? Told you. Are we starting a book club? See, I was getting better on my own. You just my cherry on top. A whole video, huh? Inspired by our intentions. We kind of partners already. And yes, you are sweet today. You're such a clown. You're such a clown. You're such a clown. You are a clown. Alexander, but thank you. I love that book. That book is amazing. Yes. Pretty much sums up a lot of the things I've been talking about without reading the book. It's pretty much things that I've been learning along the way. You know? Dios mío. I don't know why I feel so uncomfortable. These bugs really playing with me today. Maybe I've been sitting here for too long and they're like, get out. We lent you this, but get out. Yeah, I'm doing a video about it because I have a whole bunch of videos that piled up that I need to do. But I like doing the lives better and I don't have my laptop to like clip out all the things that I've been talking. And then I'm too lazy to go back and do the clip, so doing a video is easier for me. I don't know.
Jesus.
I'm kind of useful, huh? Keep me around. He said, keep me around. I know how to edit. I will be getting a new laptop specifically for that soon. Just saying, I a funny man. Got you intrigued. I do this. Yeah, you're funny. It's good that you're working on yourself. If you weren't working on yourself and if God wasn't helping you, you wouldn't be in this channel. This channel is not for everyone. A lot of people come and go, and then whenever they're ready, they'll come back. Because this is definitely something you need if you come across my channel. This butterfly is so cute. Kevin, hi Kevin, how are you? How are you, my friend Kevin? Epic. I like it. I love this. Oh my god. I don't know. I will want them both. Wow, I like it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Emmanuel, how are you? It is 1 p.m. here. Give me homework. Keep your energy with me. What? They can give you thing. What am I gonna give you homework? You're already reading. Do you go to the gym? Do you move your body? What do you do to move your body? Go to the gym, do something, do an activity. Keep yourself busy. Pretty much. Nothing else to it. Work on whatever it is God wants you to work on. Because if you're embarking in this, if you've been in this healing journey, you have a purpose and God wants you to do something. I'm pretty sure you're probably not clear what it is yet, but you're probably working on it already. Whatever it is, I don't know what that is for you. And then along the way, while you're walking, you'll find everything else you need. He said, you worked out early today. I'm 6'2", 220, no brags. Well, that's nice to know that you're tall. He said, why I always look tired? Mm, I've been working hard. I have 5 jobs, Emmanuel. Haven't you been following me long enough to know that I have 5 jobs and I'm super tired. I've been working all morning. Do you want to help me, Emmanuel? 5 jobs, damn. I need to catch up. I can't. I have plans. I've learned not to disclose it publicly, but I have plans. Yeah, don't even tell me, man, because whomever's watching might be projecting some stuff on you. I do things. I don't tell people anything anymore because people are not happy with their lives and they're just going around, you know, trying to mess everybody else's life or something. And I think, Emmanuel, what you sense as being tired, or for anybody watching me that sense that I'm tired, or that I'm lonely, like the other person said, that's a projection, and that just means that you associate a person who's in a peaceful environment and has a peaceful soul and is someone who's sitting in stillness as being boring, as being lonely, as being tired, because you don't know what that is. So maybe you're living in chaos. So when you see something, imagine you running, right? And you come across something that's just sitting there still. You can't understand it because all your life you've been running. So there are things and people that you're gonna see, like me, that you're gonna come across, and you're gonna, it's gonna be like intriguing. Like you wanna know what it is. Like you're here, you wanna know, you wanna learn, but you don't really believe, but then you don't know what it is, but something is attracting you to that, but you don't know what it is. But then it's boring, but then it's lonely, but then it's just a peaceful energy. And if you don't have it, you can't associate yourself with it. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing that I need to be tired about. I low key do want to go to sleep. I do want to go to sleep. I shouldn't though. I sleep really well at night. I'm at so much peace that is scary sometimes. The peace that I leave is like so scary. You come here and all you hear is like, you don't even hear my cats. All you hear is like the birds. Even my kids, when my kids go to New York, so much stimulation that they want to leave. They don't want to be there no more after a while. And it's just because it's so peaceful here. Imagine you being in a room by yourself, no music, no anything, not even thought or anything. And then somebody brings you and dumps you like in the middle of like a club with the loud parties and people jumping everywhere. You won't know how to associate that. You're gonna go crazy trying to understand what's going on. I'm not in a clear picture. Am I blurry, guys? I'm in the house Wi-Fi. Also, 7 years older is nothing. I need someone who knows what they need to be doing without me. The young ones are work. Alexander over here planning a whole life with me. My guy. Alexander. Alexander. Hi, Jasper. How are you? Oh my God, look, Alexander, your friend Jasper's here. I'm glad my channel is building relationships. Hey, my methods are proven to work. What are you, Alexander? Are you rich and bored? You found spirituality and you're looking for ways of how to spend your money and have fun? Is that what it is? What is it? Hmm? I look like Roblox? Oh, nah, not my internet acting crazy. Is it better? I don't know. It's probably my internet. How you doing? Alexander, look, your friend Jasper, Alexander. I'm coming into money. Rich is a stretch, mama. So are you planning to not be lonely this year? Who told you that I'm lonely? Emmanuel. Do I look lonely to you? Hell nah. Hell nah what? Can you see me clear now or no? I don't know, my internet's probably I don't know. Jasper, how is the family, big bro? You can't see me well. Why do I want to call you Jeremy, bebe? Jesus. Can you see me clearly? So some good news. My fiance is coming to see me in May. This long distance getting really sucky. I'm happy for you, Jasper. It's a little fuzzy, but it's not bad for real. Oh, I don't know how to fix that. My internet playing. I got no control. I got no control over my internet. So I don't know. What I need to do is I need to get an extender. Since I always like being out here. I don't like being in my office when I'm doing lives. So I don't know. It's a little better. Oh wow, long distance. You're a strong man. Congratulations. Alexander, you over here trying to get a long distance relationship too. So how are you talking? Baby, you're gonna have to hook up Alexander with one of your friends. Alexander's looking for a wife. I don't know why I feel so uncomfortable sitting here. Like, what is the problem? I feel like my face is itchy, my hair is getting in my face. Like, I really can't. Alexander's family is fine, brother. This ice cream, my concern. It ain't for everyone. I'm learning from you both. Hey, I found you talking about looking you silly. What? Both of my ex-wives live in Scottsdale. They're single. You dated two people? You dated two people from Scottsdale? Baby, you over here, you next thing you know, you're like a man with money or something. How you get these women from Scottsdale? Because that's a wealthy area. Send me some money, baby, and stop playing. Baby, it's probably some rich guy living in a palace somewhere, talking to me through YouTube, not telling me he got mad money. Hook a girl up, baby. Stop playing. He said both of my exes over here messing around with rich women. With rich women. You like them rich, huh? Give them my number. I got me my little Cali woman. What? Nah, they exes for a reason. I trust your judgment, Jeremy. YouTube said they tired of us. Jasper, Cali breeds some good people. Y'all see me. She rich, not me. Listen, for you to bag a rich woman, I mean, I can't say that. Cause there's some rich women here who don't know their worth yet, and they be falling for this bum ass, narcissistic, broke ass guys. But you're not like that, baby, right? I'm feeling that you are this wealthy man over here. Hook a girl up. Send me an Audi. I needed a red Audi Q8. Hook a girl up with red interiors. Like, I'm tired of my Audi. I want a red one.
I want a red Audi, a Q8. Hook a girl up. Like I've been over here, life coaching you guys and stuff. Like, come on. Be nice. Okay? Hook your girl up. And you owe me a Christmas gift too. So it's a little late. It's already February. Talking about you don't have. Over here with your Scottsdale women.
I'm wealthy in the future, according to your cards. You are, Jasper. Bro said, I'm all of that. Yeah, send us a car. I like that for the future.
I'm serious. Bebe over here playing. You know, a man named Jeremy needs to have money. You see your name? Jeremy.
Jeremy Johnson. You know?
Come on. Only like, I don't know, doing the nails of a woman from Scottsdale is probably like $500. Like, really? I need to stop.
And my Jeremy Johnson is a strong man's name. I'm telling you. Jeremy Johnson. And with you today is Jeremy Johnson. Like you can't even say like, oh, Jeremy John. No, with you today is Jeremy Johnson. Like you really gotta have that strong respect my name kind of thing with that name. He said, "Stop before you make me blush."
I'm serious. Not even playing with you, Jeremy. Not playing with you. Have you said your name a couple of times? Like you can say Carolina de la Cruz. Like Carolina de la Cruz. It's like a simple Carolina de la Cruz, right? But with you, it's like Jeremy Johnson. Then you gotta get serious with the last name. So it's like respect. Put some respect on that name. The same way you gotta say it, Johnson. you know? I'm just saying. Respect it. Put some power in that name. Facts. I'm serious.
Jasper, ask for that bike, bro. Stay on plan. The bike won't work for me in the winter, Alexander. Facts. Ultrasonics, hi, how are you? I'm glad you're feeling well today. What are you up to? The accent you have got me melting over here. What? Whose accent? Not mine. I don't have an accent. What are you talking about? Jasper, you right. Get the car.
Jeremy, stop playing and send me an Audi. It's gotta be somebody out there, my future hubby, who's gonna hand deliver with a bow a nice red Audi Q8. Okay? With a nice red bow too. And some chocolate. Can I have a car and some chocolate? I like some chocolate, thank you. Put some chocolate in my seat. And flowers, flowers too. Some sunflowers. Sunflowers and chocolate. Yes. And let the chocolate have peanuts. Because I like chocolate with peanuts. Okay? I can't.
He said you sound like Rihanna. Rihanna has an accent. Thank you, Ultrasonic. He said you sound like Rihanna. You have the accent, not just accent. What? Thank you, Ultrasonic. I can see Rihanna. That's funny. The way that I told my fiance about the cards you pulled for me and she started getting excited was funny to me. What? Jasper over here telling his fiance about the cards. Bro. How about if she didn't believe in cards and things like that? And you do. I mean, it wouldn't be a match if you guys don't both believe in stuff, you know. But I'm just saying that could have went left really quick. She could have been like, this nigga doing witchcraft on me. He over here have a card reading lady. I can't. But that's nice. But it's not for you to be going telling the world, Jasper. You need to keep your future secure by keeping it quiet. Don't talk about what you're doing or where you're gonna be or what you're gonna have. Don't do that. Because God has that for you, but people can literally sabotage or delay the things you're receiving by you speaking about it. People are not happy for you. Remember that. Keep it hush hush between you and me, okay? When you get all this money and you're living a good life, remember me. Send me some chocolate. You know, invite me to your wedding. I want to go. Jasper leads with transparency. That's my man. Whatever he's doing the right thing. He's honest for sure. He has integrity and values because he wouldn't have so much blessing coming his way if he didn't. I tell her everything. I even told her about Alexander. Damn, Alexander, you invited to the wedding too. Jasper, you did not mention me. That's what's up. I feel the love. No, no, no. She's all into the cards. Okay, well, God knows I get too excited and tell her everything. That's good. That's a cute, nice relationship. I will say nothing better than being in a relationship where your person is like your best friend, where you can tell them everything. I felt in my past relationship like I came to realize because I didn't know. I was literally talking to my enemy about my plans. You know, like here, Carolina, tell your enemies all your plans so he can make sure he destroys them. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. Y'all so cute, Jasper. That's great. I tell the woman, oh my god, you even tell her when you fart. Oh my god, don't. Why you guys do that? Why? Cute world. What are you up to? We all been there with people. Some people are wicked, crazy how that happens, right? I know. That's crazy. What do you guys do? That you guys start off being so nice and then all of a sudden you're just so disgusting. Like I don't want to share certain stuff with guys. Like can you just keep your stuff to yourself? You guys all do that too. You like my red dress? Thank you. I felt like I was going on a Valentine's date today. So I got dressed. You know, a date between me and YouTube. Thank you, cute world. Women do it too. Yeah, women do it too. But still, sometimes sometimes you regret doing certain things in front of certain people. What's the question? Cute world. I need to seriously take my nail polish off. This is ridiculous. You know, one day I'm gonna start being girly girly and I'm gonna maintain it, you know? Unless I schedule like someone to do my nails to come to my house and have it like written down and her showing up like, hey, I gotta do your nails. My consistency with doing stuff that women do is ridiculous. Like, am I not a girl? No, everyone is different and unique. You pronounce date with Alexander, date with you to weird. Yeah, Alexander. What are you giving me for Valentine's, Alexander? When is Valentine's is Saturday, guys. You guys have a week to get me an Audi. You guys have a week to get me an Audi. Will you be my Valentine's, my sweet soul? Sandeep, I can't be your Valentine, Sandeep, but you have a girlfriend, Sandeep. You shouldn't be asking someone to be your Valentine when you have a girlfriend. I don't think that's so nice. Watch out, primary, cause I'll start telling you too. It's looking like Jasper. We're gonna pull our money for that car you want. Really? That's what you guys are gonna do? She already has two Audis. I don't have two Audis. I have one. I want to change my white Audi for a red one. I have a Q7. I want a Q8 now. I think that Q8 is sexy. I'm just joking, dear. Okay, Sandeep. Make sure you make Valentine specials for make your Valentine special for your girlfriend. I still be your friend. Today is an awesome day. I'm happy. Yesenia, hi. Jaja, hi. We'll ask you to be my Valentine, but the Lord knows it's already like that. We good? Alexander. Alexander over here on YouTube. Don't be like somebody I know that came over here telling me how beautiful I am, and this girl that likes him came on here going wild on him. Don't be one of those. You So you should get your new Audi and give me the other one. When I get rich, I'll get you whatever. Jasper, you're so funny. I'm actually thinking of I don't know if I should give my white Audi to my daughter. She's going to college this summer and she's gonna need a car. I don't know if I should get her a new car or if I should just give her my old Audi. Yes, definitely. It's like 300 for an oil change. You already rich? Really? I won't have to worry about that. My husband will have to worry about my cars. I just drive the car. I don't want to worry about a car. That's a guy thing. I'm single FF. I'm good. And I listen and comment on what you say, not just random compliments. But Jasper needs a car to get rich and get you and your daughter new cars every year. You just need to focus on whatever it is you're doing, Jasper. As long as you're doing the right thing, you're sitting in stillness and listening to where God is instructing you to go, you're going to be fine. You're going to find your way. Whatever that is that's going to bring you a lot of wealth. You're going to be guided there. You're being guided there. Just keep doing the right thing. I mean, you're obviously, whatever it is you're doing is, walking by faith, walking in integrity, having values and things like that are already walking you towards your abundance because that's all that comes out in your reading. So, you know, don't ever doubt that what you're doing is wrong. I mean, don't doubt it and think it's wrong. You're doing the right thing. Better get her little Toyota. Man, if you only see the cars that Leanne wants, she be showing me and I be asking her like, where you get the idea of getting these fancy cars? Like do you think your mom rich or something? Leanne be showing me like pink Lamborghinis and this pink exotic cars, and I'm like, where you get these ideas from? Like these things are worth like $300,000 and stuff. Like where you get these cars from? Hi Kamar, my name is Harish from India. How are you, Harish from India? How are you feeling? How's the weather in India today? God put me on an apple orchard. That orchard is not making me rich. What? You have an apple orchard? What do you mean? Why are you not rich? Whatever it is you're gonna do. He owns a farm. He already rich and don't know it. On an apple orchard, maybe you're gonna get an idea. There's gotta be something that you have in your mind that or that you're gonna start doing that's gonna give you a lot of money. That's pocket change for you. What? I'm serious, baby. This girl be. She showed me the other day some car. I don't know the name of cars. I just know the Audi because I think it's cute. But um, she be showing me these exotic cars, right? And they have like lights on the bottom of them and stuff. Like when they're driving on the bottom, there's like a light. And I'm like, where you get these? Like, where do you even see these things? She has very interesting, expensive taste. Leanne, I don't know where she get that from. Not from me. So I don't know about cars like that. But she has very interesting taste. Usually back in the day, when I was growing up, people were like, "Oh, I want a Honda Accord." That was like the thing. Not these kids. These kids talking about exotic cars and stuff. I'm like, okay. I mean, that means she's thinking big, which is a good thing. Jasper, oh, I mean, apples for the free is fun. Hi, gamer. How are you? How are you feeling today? I realistically want to be a tattoo artist. Well, do you know how to do it? Why don't you do it? Listen, tattoo artists, depending on how skillful they are, they can make a lot of money. It just depends on how much you want to charge. I just wanted a car. Baby, you just wanted a car? I didn't even have a car. I got my first car when I was like 20. I was like 25. I was already like I was a social worker, and I only got a car because of my job. It took me 2 hours to go from the Bronx to Queens to my job. So I decided to get a car because 2 hours, listen, 2 hours on the train in the morning was wild. And by car, I crossed the bridge right there, and it only took me 30 minutes to get to work. It was a bit challenging for me. Think big, win big, both Alexander. Because my current situation of not having a car to go to shop, to be an apprentice and learn more. Well, talk to God about it. Ask God to show you how you can get a car. Just ask with your mouth. Is killing animals a sin or not? Please tell us. I think that's a very touchy subject. I think animals are human, like human beings, or they have a spirit. Not human beings, but they have a spirit. They're living beings. That's what they are. They're living beings. They have feelings just like us. And personally, I think we shouldn't be killing animals, but yet we eat meat. So I think that's a very controversial thing, but for me, no. And I do eat meat, let me tell you. But I don't think you should kill animals. Is the correct thing. Jasper, practice up. I need more ink, but in no rush. I gladly pay you. The train in the city is a wild place. I took the train in New York City once. That's shit stank. Listen, 2 hours. I spent 2 hours on the train going to work. I was a social worker in Queens. That was my first job, a professional job after I graduated college. I said not a sin, but don't be sadistic. But I'm vegan, so don't listen to me. Jeremy, it is natural odor. Man, my professional life didn't last that long. My professional life was like 4 years, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't deal with people, especially people telling me what to do. Having supervisors. If it was a girl, if it was a woman supervisor, she hated me. If it was a man, he loved me. And both were bad because the woman hated me and made my life a living hell. It was bad. And then the guy, if it was a guy, they would fall in love with me. And then it was bad because if I didn't pay attention to them, they would want to make my life a living hell just because I didn't want to do anything with them. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I can't deal with people. It's ridiculous. Social worker is good though. We need that. Where does a person go after death? Where do they go? I have no idea. I haven't been there. I will die and then tell you. I work in Manhattan for like a day. That was nice. Never again. Yeah. So Kumar, I don't know where people go after they die. All I know is they go into the spiritual world, which is something I strongly believe in, the spiritual world, because there's something that we don't see that's out there, have been proven to me over and over again. So there is an unseen world, if you don't want to call it spiritual world, an unseen world or something we don't see. Uh, so we definitely, after we die, we go into this unseen world. Because how will you explain that I can communicate with spirits and know their personality and everything? You know? So we are energy. So even if our physical body is not here, our energy kind of stays. Because if this wasn't the case, then I wouldn't be able to communicate with them. If they were gone somewhere that is not accessible, then how am I able to communicate with them? You know? So I speak from experience. I can't speak of something I don't know, but that's all I know about dying. That if a person like me is able to communicate with someone who passed on, pick up on their personality and get answers and things from them, that means that their energy is in the unseen, but it's still accessible. It's there, even though we don't see it. I think when my fiance comes, I'm going to take her to the city again. That's nice, Jasper. The city's nice. Energy is forever to me. Says that it's always has been and always will. And the Christians say, "Oh, see, primary, we think alike." Shit, my sister sees ghosts, so something out there. No, definitely something is out there. I don't know if you guys saw it. Alexander and Jasper, you guys should go see my video. A video. I was nudged to speak to spirits, and I will say I grew the balls, or I became brave, and I tried it like 2 nights ago, and it was quite interesting. One, I was amazed that I could communicate so clearly and so easily with the spiritual world. I guess I just needed to, you know, do it and be willing to, but also to pick up on their identity and the way they are and stuff, and get clear communication, like whole sentences, is wild to me. Wild. Definitely wild. Which video? The video is called Choking While Talking to Spirit or something. It's a live that I did like two nights ago. What is the soul? The soul is just energy. It's an energy. That's what the soul is. It's an energy. That's what I believe a soul is. Even though the physical body is not here, that energy still remains. And energy, you can't really see energy. Or some people can't. So what's the difference between what you did and using a Ouija board? I can't tell you the difference because I don't, I know a Ouija board is like a game or something with spirits, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anybody use it, or I heard the name Ouija board and that it's a game with spirits, but I haven't done it. I haven't seen it, so I can't tell you what's the difference because I haven't done it. I'm not trying to either. Because my thing is, why would I use a Ouija board? That's a game, right? Why would I use a game to communicate with spirits when I could just talk to them? Because I'm guessing it's a game because the person playing it cannot communicate with spirits and they're asking spirits questions or something. Is that how it works? But if I can communicate with them, then why am I playing a game to communicate with them? I could just ask them. I could literally sit here and just ask a question. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the point? The soul is who you are, the part that reincarnates, if you believe in that. Or am I crazy? You're not. Jasper, I'll be back in a sec trying to get these dogs in the house. You have dogs? Amber, hi, how are you? Anyone? Anyone what? Complete sentences, Amber, please. I don't know what anyone. What are you trying to say? I return. Dog had me freezing. My what? You have dogs? How many dogs you have? They were outside. They say it's not a game for real. That's just the devil marketing. That's what people say, not me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess I can. Is there like I'm sure there's a YouTube video on people playing it. I'm gonna go watch it. A lot of people talk about Ouija boards, but I can't speak on it because I don't know what it is. I think the spirits communicate with you through the Ouija board. So the Ouija board is like a tool to communicate with spirits. But to me, well, I guess for people that buy it, I guess that's their way of communicating. I don't feel like I need that though. I could just talk to them. Apparently, I could just talk. I could just talk. I could just ask a question and that's it. It comes easy. The whole communicating with spirits with me. That's why for a long time I've been telling you guys that I've been like a little nudge into talking to them because it's like I sense them, I feel them, they're there. But unless I give them access or permission to come near me, they're not allowed to for some reason. They're not allowed to, like, how people are like, oh, I felt a ghost and it took off my bed sheets and it touched me, or I haven't encountered things like that because the The closest that a spirit have gotten to me is if I'm in my room. Even when I was young, I was like 17, I will be in my room and something will knock on my door and I will go open and there's nobody there. I didn't know what was going on then. Now I understand. I was talking to my mom the other day because a lot of weird things were happening when we moved to a Bronx house, and they will go something will go and knock on my door every day when I moved there. And I was a little annoyed. I wasn't spooked, I was annoyed. But I didn't understand why they would knock on the door. Because one day I was like, if you're a spirit or a ghost, why are you knocking on my, like, I was pissed because I was trying to sleep. I was like, if you're a ghost, why are you knocking on my door? You can literally just walk in. It stopped knocking on my door after that because I was like, after 3 days that I got up and opened the door and there was nobody there, I'm like, can y'all stop? Like, if you're a whole ghost here, can you just go in my room? Like, why are you knocking on the door? This is weird. But now I don't know. Now I understand that there's something about me that they can't just come to me. Like, somebody's spirit or whatever it is can't just come to me. There's got to be something around me, a shield or something protecting me that it can't. They can't just come unless I will feel them. I gotta give them permission to communicate with me. And I can't explain it more than that because I don't know. I don't have an explanation for it because apparently ghosts go around spooking people and doing all these weird things. With me, they can't come close to me unless I give them permission. So I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I gotta ask people that have experienced this. That doesn't creep you out. No, it doesn't creep me out. Oh wait, I missed the whole thing. Dios mío. I think the spirits communicate with you through the Ouija board. Two dogs. Oh, you have two dogs. At one point in life, I have four. Wow, that's nice that you like animals. Four dog is crazy, Jasper. One now, two at the most. I will be freaked out using Ouija boards though. Hell no. I love dogs though. And that doesn't creep you out. It doesn't it doesn't creep me out because I mean I did it on live, and even though I got a little more than what I asked for, it doesn't creep me out. It's just there's energies out there. It's the same thing as like a deity or a saint or something coming to me. But for them, it's different because I don't know, like the way they come to me is more like hi, here I am, learn about me kind of thing when they come to me, which is very interesting because it would be deities and things from like different religions. So I don't know. It's like, hi, how are you? I'm this deity, learn about me. And I go and I read about them. Not, it's, I think, life is a learning experience, bebe. You just observe things, interact with spirits and stuff like that. And I don't know. I can't explain why I'm able to communicate with them so easily too. Because I seriously thought, with the whole thought of communicate with spirit, I thought I had to do like a whole ritual or a prayer or something. And like I told you in a video, it literally, was instructing me like whenever you're ready, just sit and I'm like, but how? How am I supposed to do it? So I was brave that night. I just sat down and I started doing it. I didn't say anything, do anything. I didn't do a prayer. I didn't do a ritual. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and I was like, okay, I'm ready. A little nervous, right? I mean, you guys saw everything because that's why I did it on live, so you guys can see. I don't know. I'm preparing for government job exam. Your ideas are very good. I'm not getting a job. Do you have any suggestions? You're preparing for a government job exam. You're not getting a job. Maybe that's not what you're supposed to be doing. Maybe God wants you to do something else. Sit and talk to God and say, God, what is it that you want me to do? What am I supposed to be doing in this life? Show me with clarity. And the job will come to you instead of you going around looking for stuff. Oh, I have experience, but your ghost story is scary. Knocking is wild. Don't let it into me. I'm off for now. Love seeing you again. Hi, Kevin. Have a good day, Jasper. Stay safe. Dominique, oh my God, you cut your hair. Dominique, how are you? I didn't cut my hair. Based off what I learned, the universe or God is always speaking. The question is, are you listening? Yeah. Apparently, my listening skills opened up my communication skills with the spiritual world too. What something that I'm thinking of doing, and I'm gonna share it with you guys, but I don't know if I want to do it. I don't want to do it on camera, like on live, because I feel like what I'm trying to do. I mean, I could do it on camera, but I not really can, because I would like to communicate with the spiritual world, but in a different way. And it's like I want to have, like, how do you call that? Like a meeting with my spiritual team and have like a conversation with them, not like spirits from people and stuff. And I don't think you guys are meant to see that. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it, because after I did that, that came to my mind. Like, okay, so now that you know that you can communicate with spirits, you can also have like a whole conference meeting with like your spirit team. I'm gonna do that, and I guess I'll do, when I do one of those videos, one of those lives, I can share with you guys what happened. Based on what I learned, spirit spiritual guides meet up probably. Should be personal, at least the first one. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's not something that should be recorded, because we're about to get serious. I need to negotiate some things. But I don't need an audience to do that. But I can definitely tell you about it, because I would like to, or what I've been doing is recording my journey, at least some of it, so I can look back and be like, oh my God, look at the process. You guys are able to come back and see the process. For the people that are going to see the final product of Carolina, because I'm like in training right now. When you guys see the final product, I want people to be able to look back at the videos and be like, wow, look, like step by step. It wasn't something that I jumped to, that there was a process, because people don't see the process. Record right after you are finished, so you are still in the energy. It depends. It depends. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it after. But I feel like for the year and a half that I've been here, it's like I've been in spiritual boot camp, I call it. And my guys haven't been really talking to me, except for like giving me an instruction and just sitting back to see if I follow it, and that's it. Like, for example, the whole talk to, whenever you're ready, you can talk to spirits. Watching me doubt it and feeling nervous about it, being, having courage and doing it. But I haven't heard anything like at all. Because usually I'm being guided. They're just like, do this. Whenever you're ready, take your time. And kind of like go away. Like let Carolina do life. It's really weird because I feel like before I used to have more interaction with them. Now it's like I'm in a spiritual boot camp. They want me experiencing different things and they're just watching. They're just watching me. See how I do. Like my guy. I need some feedback here. Very interesting, right? Good night. 2:33 a.m. in India. I was studying until now. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Have a good night, Kamar. Oh my God, Kamar. 2:33 a.m. It's 2 p.m. here. Have a good night. He said good night, Indian bro. I thought you said good night, my little brother. I was like, wow, you got a little brother here now. Life flows sometimes heavy, sometimes not. Jose, good afternoon, beautiful. Another day to see you feeling blessed. Jose, tú no me escribiste, Jose. Did you write to me? You have Instagram, Jose? I think. Do I have you on Instagram? So many people be writing to me on Instagram. I be losing their messages. So if you write to me, you need to like rewrite to me so your message could be on top. Jose, I thought you said you wanted to do a whole collaboration and you had all these plans and all these things. What happened, Jose? After a person tells me something, I expect actions after it. Like right away. Like I don't know. Some people will like say something and then a year later want to take action and a year later I already collaborated with like 6 people and I'm not going to be able to. I'm just telling you. I do. I will get to it for sure. Jose, you over here playing. I'm serious. I think whatever it is you guys are thinking of doing, you guys should start doing it now. I have a feeling that I don't know. My night my my life is gonna get like so busy overnight. I don't know why I have that feeling. Like I'm gonna be so busy I won't have time to do anything extra. I don't know why I feel like that. I don't know what's about to happen, but I don't know. It feels like I have the time now, but I don't have that much time because I'm gonna be very busy. I don't know why I feel like that. So I'm enjoying my calm and peace and quiet. Note to self, Carolina is listening to what I say. Be careful. I listen and I listen to what people say. And if you say you're gonna climb the tree and get me a coconut, and you forget that you said that, I still know that you said that, and your words will be don't won't hold value to me just because of that. I'm just saying. You don't write to me, baby. Stop playing. Ashe, 2026 is the year. Is it, Jose? I climbed 2 trees for you. Baby, stop playing. Okay, you don't write to me on Instagram. I haven't seen a message from you. You guys over here playing. My phone's dying. I don't feel like getting the charger. Leanne, I want to convince Leanne so we could go to the pool. She's probably gonna be like, "No, I don't want to do that." This little girl. What are you guys doing? Isn't it Super Bowl Sunday or something today? Too bad I don't watch those things, but my daughter told me yesterday. Leanne, Oh, that's Adrian. Don't tell me you're eating what Leanne made, cause Leanne she was like that you didn't like what she made. That dip thing is so good. You didn't like it? I really like it. It's so good. It has like pickles in it and stuff. You didn't like it? Mhm. Oh, you don't like it? Willie, how are you? How's your Sunday going? Stay grounded. That was a beautiful reading last night. I truly enjoyed it after what you told me. I slept like a baby. I'm glad, Willie. I'm glad my messages helped you. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like sour stuff. I like it. Especially with the crackers that are there in the fridge. Oh, they taste so good. Yeah, I'm gonna have some later. You don't want to see Bad Bunny? I probably see the video after. I don't. Maybe if I had a husband and he was like into that, he will have his whole whatever to watch that. You finished working already? You want to go to the pool? Let's go to the pool so we could swim. You guys don't like interacting with your mother. That's not nice. Mm. Yeah, baby. I don't. I'll watch the video after. I'm sure the video is gonna be everywhere. I'm not gonna go looking for it. I'm sure it's gonna come across my feed. Alexander, I don't follow the hype, baby. I don't follow whatever's happening out there. I don't care. Really. I don't watch sports. I don't know, but I'm outside like you with the dogs and children, living life to its fullest. I can't watch people getting paid, and I'm sitting at home making no money. Gonna be entertainment. Yeah, it's gonna be entertaining. Yeah, but I don't know. Men are really into that. Like if I had a husband, he probably will have, I don't know, a TV in his patio, and he will set up everything and have his friends over, and I don't know, there would be like food and stuff, and I probably make the table look cute, and I'll probably be with my fluffy socks ready to cuddle in the couch to watch it. I don't know. Like it's not it's not something that I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know. It's not my thing. But it's definitely a guy's thing. So you guys do your thing. Feels so nice being here. You're painting a nice future for me. I like patios. I know. I don't know why I said that. Like I didn't say living room. I said patio. I see like in my mind's eye, I see like a nice patio with a pool and everything, fireplace, and like where the TV is, it's like covered, a nice bar and everything, a nice like outdoor patio looking thing for entertaining guests. Very nice. I don't know. My husband must have money. My husband has money out here because it looks really nice. I I wish I could show you what I see in my mind, but I can't. Your son is being territorial. When you mention husband, he put bass in his voice. Yeah, he don't. He's actually tells me to get out. He's like, "Ma, you need to go outside. Cause if you want a husband, he's not gonna come to the backyard. You need to go outside." Like, boy, Hi, Jonso. Hi, Jonso. I'm good. How are you? Ay, Dios mío. Remember when I said I need more money? Your vision proves it. Yeah. I don't know why I still have the picture in my head. Very nice patio. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice, clean, beautiful. Like a fire thing, a cover with like a TV. I see a bar, a nice couch, a pool, and everything is like like neutral colors. Very nice. I don't know. Is that where I'm gonna live? Is that where I'm gonna live? Is that where my husband currently lives? Like, what's going on? I don't know. Big John, hi. How are you? How are you feeling? I bet I'm gonna look up patio. Set neutral colors, Jack. Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe that's where my future husband is. Maybe that's what his house looks like. I don't know. I don't know why that picture came to mind. I think I don't ask for enough because the things that I ask questions about, the answers come. So I think I'm not asking. Maybe I should ask for my husband's address. Maybe I need to go get him. Maybe I need to knock on the door and be like, "Excuse me, you're my future husband. Can you like speed this up?" I don't know. I can't give you the address yet. What? I don't know. That'd be very spooky. I don't know. I feel like my husband lives like outside the country. Like he don't live like definitely doesn't live where I live. It's like far. I don't know why I'm getting like outside the country, like warm weather outside the country. I don't know. But we're gonna keep this video right here. So in the future I can come back and be like, I was right. Hi, Jeremy. How are you? How are you doing? Where have you been? Life works in mysterious ways. You never know. Yeah, I'm scared to live out the USA. You got me beat now. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna live outside the country or something. Definitely a warm weather place with a beautiful house. The house was nice. I claim it. I claim it's really nice. That would be interesting though for me to live outside the country. I'm good with it. Don't worry, you guys will find out because I'm definitely gonna be streaming from there. I'm good, baby. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Ampere magician. His name is Jeremy. Ampergician. I don't know how to say that. So, where have you been? You have been a little lost lately. You haven't been here. Let your ex go. Don't give him that energy. What? What ex? We're not talking about my ex. See, my ex wants to pop in even my ex wants to pop in even when I'm not thinking about him. We're not talking about my ex, we're talking about my future husband. Jeremy, what? Don't leave me here. Take me to Dominican Republic if you're gonna go there. Jeremy's like, take you want me to take you with what? I'm taking my cats and that's it. We're talking we're talking about her next or me. We're talking about my future husband, not my ex. Yeah, Jeremy. Why are you thinking about my ex? He said let him go. What? I'm not holding on to that energy. That energy was left 2 years ago in New York. Nah, I'm coming too, baby. You coming? We'll have a whole barbecue, and I'll do a live to show you. Cap, are you saying cap, baby? You don't believe me? I did. I let the energy go. Soon as this nigga said he effing around in the streets and how he know he can't cheat on me or play with me, and he needs a woman that's gonna allow him to cheat and do all these things. Kind of killed the little bit that I felt for him right there. Like, what? My God. I'm already there. Damn, bro said all that. You was going through it. He said that. He said no, but he told me that. We were not together when he said that. He said that like maybe 2 weeks ago. And I'm vegetarian. No, I'm serious. He said that. Alexander, he said that. He said that he enjoyed being in the streets, that after not being with me have shown him that he really loved being out in the streets and in strip clubs and doing all these things and sleeping with different women, and how he slept with like 7 different women already in a month and all these things. And I just felt disgusted. I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe he was trying to have me agree to his new way of living, but to me it just showed me that I was right throughout the whole relationship, and that he's been a hoe all this time. I just wasn't aware of it. I think he just opened my eyes to what I wasn't seeing. So, ew. Wow, he was bold, more bold than me. You like a certain type. Why did he tell you all that? He told me all that because he was playing this little game where he wanted to be on camera with me all day. He used to sleep with me, like being on camera. He was being very controlling, even though we're not together and he was in New York. I'm talking about like two weeks ago, and it was like the beginning of January. And it's like you're in New York, we're not together. You're definitely messing around with women, but he wanted to like hold on to me still. So, the reason why we started having issues was because he disappeared for like 3 months. And every time something will happen in the relationship, we'll be like, oh, you're crazy. It didn't happen. You're just making things up. I'm like, okay. So now it's like I know he has a hoe or two, right? But he's not being honest about it, and he want to be with me on the phone. Not knowing that my intuition is always right. He knows that, but he want to be over here lying. So I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to New York in February. We're gonna spend the whole month together. I told him that. I'm going to New York and we're gonna spend the whole month together. This man was like choking on his words, and he got nervous and stuff. And for a couple of days he was like, whatever. Cause another thing, he invited me to the Dominican Republic. And I'm like here because I know he's like messing around with women. I know he's messing around with women. So I'm like, why is he trying to make me think that he's not messing around with women? Like, and he wants to hold on. Like, what's his problem? Like, why can't he just tell me, listen, I'm in the streets or I have a girlfriend or whatever it is? So he didn't want to tell me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to New York and we're going to spend February together. This man was stuttering. This man got nervous. This out of his nervousness, right? Because I wrote to him. I was like, oh, so look, I'm looking at this flight. I'm going to arrive in New York at this time, at this date. Because from me saying it to telling him, listen, I'm going to be in New York at this time, he got really nervous. Oh, he started talking out his mouth. Ooh, I'm telling you, he was saying things he never said to me before. And I'm like, bro, what happened? Like, what's going on? I knew what was going on, but I was like, I wanted him to get like that because I wanted to know the truth, and I wanted the truth from him, not anybody else. I needed him to understand that he needs to stop playing with me. Like, I moved here to Arizona for a reason. You ain't shit. You've never been shit. For 9 years, you haven't been shit. Just because I haven't caught you doing stuff, because I'm busy with, I was busy in New York with my businesses and stuff and taking care of my kids, does not mean that my intuition is not right. So, that last conversation I had with him was pretty much, how would you say it? When you playing chess and you kind of win. I don't know how to say that. So he still loves you. He's a freaking dumb fool. Damn, Sancho was getting around like that. Yeah, he told me all those things because he was so nervous that I was coming to New York and he didn't know what to do. Because if he had one or two hoes, he knew I was gonna go over there and go ham on him, and everything that he was doing would blow up in his face. He knew that. So he was nervous, and out of that nervousness, he didn't know what to do or say. So I guess he just started talking out his ass, and that's what happened. I think he talked a little too much, and I think he regrets saying the things he said. Because when you say something and then you cover your mouth, like, oh shit, like I said something I shouldn't have said. And then I'm very intuitive, so it's like he was telling the truth. It's your world, but damn, I wouldn't mess with bro. Real bad, man. You ain't shit. You ain't never been shit. He's never been shit. He proved to me with the stuff he said that he ain't shit. He's never been shit. It wasn't, oh, I've been sleeping around and I've been to. He told me so much that he's been going, oh, and then he made it seem like after we not together, oh, because you left me out here by myself and I've been going to strip club and I've been going here and I've been going there and I've been having all these things and I've been doing all these things, and I'm one that I listen to the things you say. He knows that, but he talks out his ass sometimes. He even says the things that are not good for him. So yeah, he kind of messed up real bad because now he can't even say he never said it. So we both moved at the same time for similar reasons. Crazy. It's checkmate in chat. Listen, Victoria, hi. I talk about him a lot. I think you're still in love. This man's been in my heart for 9 years. Have you loved someone and forgotten them in a day, Victoria? My ex is the type that if I go back right now, he will go back with me. He will disappear from his other hoes if he has a girlfriend. He will disappear and just come with me. With the stuff he said, I'm disgusted. I'm over here like, this man's been cheating and doing all these nasty things. Because my thing is, if you like coffee and you always drank coffee, you can act like you don't like coffee for a couple of years, but you can't tell me that all of a sudden you start liking coffee. Like, no. You always liked coffee. You always were addicted to coffee. It's just that now I notice that you like coffee. Meaning he's a hoe, he's always been a hoe, and he will continue to be a hoe. Oh, Victor, I'm sorry, I called you Victoria. But it's no way that all of a sudden he likes the street life. No, nigga, you been a hoe. You're not just being a hoe, you've been a hoe. And this is why we had issues. I wasn't crazy. It's just that you were hiding that you were a hoe. And now it's been discovered that you are a true hoe. And that ain't changing. Wait. Bro thought I was your ex. I'm doing something right. What? It was a misunderstanding. I just came in. You were talking about leaving. I misunderstood. I'm back again, my sweet. So, hi, Sandeep. You make bro sound like James Bond. I know, Victor. I don't know why. Bro, call me Sancho. Yeah. Listen. Yeah, there's no way that all of a sudden he likes that life. No, you've been a hoe. You've been about that life. You haven't been shit, and this is why our relationship never grew to anything stable because God is like Carolina, he's a hoe. I can't. But yeah, but nah, Victor, we're talking about my ex because Jeremy came in here and reminded me of why I have an ex. I can't. Talking about all of a sudden I like the street life. No, nigga, you've been like them hoes. And that's disgusting to me. Like, I feel disgusted once I know the guy I'm with has been with like other people. I feel disgusted, and he knows that because I explained that to him when I first met him. The only thing that disgusts me of a man is being with other women. Like, that thought of you being with somebody else is, I feel disgusted. Like, I can't physically come to you because I won't. I can't. I don't know. I don't know. And I told him that. Love don't pick good or bad people, just people in general, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. So you want a virgin man? I don't want a virgin man. I don't want a man who's still looking for women in the streets. A man who's faithful, who love his woman. Cause I feel like I love his bum ass, right? With all his flaws and all his bumminess. I could have been out here looking for other people too. But if I love him, why would I be looking at something else? If you really love your woman, you wouldn't be looking at anybody else. And I'm talking about leaving. Oh, hold on, guys. I need to. Don't look at me. Hold on. I need to go get my charger. Hopefully my phone don't die. Oh, Dios. Let me see. Are you guys still there? Oh, I need to disconnect this. Oops. And I grabbed the wrong freaking charger. Did I lose you yet? Hold on, guys. Hey, am I still here? Are you guys still here? I don't know if you guys can see me well. Listen, 9 years is a long time. I half agree. Well, I half agree. You can be faithful to someone and still find other people attractive. You can think a person's cute, but from finding someone cute and wanting to sleep with them, that means you don't love the person you're with. I'm sorry. How can you sleep with somebody else when you love someone? Thank you, Jeremy. We hear you can think, but just don't act on it. Listen, I don't know. I can't. I really can't. If you really love someone, you can't sleep with somebody else. You're not gonna wanna. Why would you wanna sleep with somebody else that's not the person you love? You know how beautiful it is to. You know how good it is to sleep with that person you love? You know that connection, that feeling. I don't care how many hoes you sleep with. You don't have that connection with everyone. You don't. I mean, at least I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I want Leanne to go to the pool with me. What is wrong with my phone? I'm so over this. Murphy! Lust and love is something a lot often need to learn the difference. I had to.
Lost, yeah, for some reason. Murphy couldn't find me on TikTok and came to YouTube. High five to you. Hi Murphy, how are you? How's your day going? Yeah, lust and love. I made a video about that too. Lust and love. A lot of men don't know the difference. I don't know. For me personally, is hard. If I love a man, there's nothing you can do to sleep with me, cause I'm not gonna wanna. Like I'm not, you know. And you need to wanna do something with someone. I don't know. In the age of IG and TikTok, how many people actually looking for a connection these days? No, people are seeking the thrill and the lust and the nice ass. But once you sleep with her, what after that? What happens? How do you feel afterwards? Is what you need to ask yourself. You start looking later in life because of social media, I will guess. You're good, Murphy. You fed my cats, Murphy, today. Yeah, a lot of people don't know the difference, but I don't know. It have never happened to me that I'm with a guy that I love, and it actually takes me a hell of a long time to stop loving a person. Like, let alone be like, oh, you're cute. Let's sleep together. What? You know they have toys, right? They have a lot of toys. Just saying. It's like being on a diet and eating a Big Mac. No, all lust. Murphy, you should know a lot about lust. Murphy, right? You should know a lot about lust. After you thought she was cute and da 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 da. I mean, you could have just went to the bathroom and did your thing. You didn't really have to be with her. Exchanging energies that you don't want. Cause hoe over here, been with the neighbor, this one, that one, and the other. You know? And you get all those energies and all those bad vibes. All you're doing is sabotaging your life and you don't even know. I think it takes a long time for most people. People don't like to admit it. I know you were gonna say that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I thought I was just weird because it's like people jump from one relationship to another like nothing. How can you be in one relationship thinking about the last person? That's just weird to me. There's got to be some time for healing in between for you to move on to another person. You did not cut your hair. No, I didn't cut my hair. My hair is up in a little bun in my head. You're the second person, Murphy, that tells me that today. No, I just have it up there. I put my hair up. That's why the relationship don't work. It's too fast. I did that dumb shit. Yeah. It's all lust. When you're like all of a sudden so in love and infatuated with a person, you can't get enough of them. You need to take your time to know the person. See if you guys believe the same things, if you have the same beliefs, if you have the same values. You know, it affects the relationship later on. And sometimes, you know, it's been years and now you're like stuck in a relationship you don't want to be in. Because I'm telling you, I'm sitting here for this year and a half and I've been analyzing everything for the past 9 years. And all the signs and all the red flags were there since day one. I just didn't notice. I was looking at the red flags like red hearts. I thought they were red hearts. I'm listening to the older generation is now date for a year, no moving in and no kids with no ring. Man,
I think I don't know. It's gonna be interesting for me to be with someone because it's gonna be like the first red flag that I see. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run so fast you won't see me leaving. I'm gonna run so fast you won't see me leaving. That's crazy. I'm gonna be running so fast you won't see me leaving. Be like, babe, where you going? All I said was I like strip clubs. Man, I don't know. I can't. But you know, I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna give people chances. I'm up for it. Let's go. If there are lessons along the way, I guess we're gonna learn them. If there's more for me to learn, I guess we're gonna find out. I'm gonna be brave in this lifetime now. I'm gonna be brave. If anybody looking for love, do not get in front it from TikTok or Instagram or Facebook or an app. Majority of them want to either trade for gift cards for pics or videos, or they want a gift card. Don't tell me you got scammed. Jeremy, you got scammed. Jeremy sounds like he got scammed, yeah. I actually know people who they have AI created women, and they build these OnlyFans and these sites, and they talk to men, and men actually send them money, and they're boys with an AI made woman figure scamming all these men out of money. I know a couple of people who do that. I mean, it's hilarious to me. It's wrong that they're doing that, but it's hilarious how men can be fooled so easily. Again, I know men who have OnlyFans with AI made pictures and interact and talk to people, and they're guys and the image is not even real, and they make hella money too from these weirdos. I never been to one. You never been to one, Murphy? Those ops are no bueno. On my soul, that's too much. It was a storm for me. Way too many options. Trade for gift cards. That's not a bad idea. A lot of people getting scammed, man. I know a couple of people who do that. And then I'm telling you, they make good money. There was like this teenager who told me that in the Bronx. She's like, she uses other people's pictures. She doesn't even use her pictures. And she was making a lot of money weekly from men. Wild how they get scammed like that. And she was like a senior in high school, and she was making hella money scamming men online. Yeah, they want gift cards for exchange in appropriate videos. It feels like a cop on the other end trying to trick people. Jeremy, why are you engaging in those extracurricular activities? I made a video about lust. Did you go watch it, Jeremy? You guys shouldn't engage in porn and things like that, guys. It's not only is bad for you, it becomes addictive. Just like any substance, it becomes addictive. And then it creates like dopamine, and you want it, and you want more, and you want more, and you want more. Not only are you spending all your money on this, but then you're gonna want it in real life. And you're gonna start going to strip clubs and houses and have these services with these women. And your whole life becomes a disaster because it's an addiction. Bebe say I respect the hustle. Listen. These people with porn are making a lot of money. And it's so sad because it's coming from men, and most of them are married. Dominique, your beauty is unmatched. Thank you. They hit me up. I told them no. Jeremy, don't get scammed. Being able to see something soft at any time is a dangerous game. I can't lie. You guys, it's better to have something soft at home at night in your bed. That no matter what you're going through, that soft, beautiful thing that you love will be right there. That if you're sick, that beautiful thing will take care of you. When you come home from work, no matter what's going on in your life, the good, the bad, the ugly, she's gonna be there with you. That is something that's unmatched. Someone who matches your energy, who understands you, who loves you, who thinks like you. And if you guys build that spiritual connection, someone that even if you're thinking about them, they will be thinking about you too. You think about them and they call you. They think about you and you call them. That connection is something that I wish all you guys can find. You know? They hit me up pretending to be friends. Murphy, you're saying no to what, Murphy? No, you got a pillow? Murphy said he got a pillow. You're right. We all working on the in-home solve. Yeah, but some of you guys have the in-home solve, and then you guys lose it because you out here doing stupid shit and not focusing on her. I mean, a man that takes his attention away from me loses me really quickly. The minute you're like that, by the time you turn around, I'm not there. I'm not there. You're right. We all. I'm not a pillow. After they tried to sell me videos, I deleted them. Not in this lifetime. Nah, Murphy, you find someone, but the thing is that you want to be Mr. Player here, and the game is playing you. You guys want to be Mr. Player, and at the end, the game plays you. You guys need to stop your behavior. You guys need to stop looking on social media and giving likes to every hoe you see. Sometimes the woman is not even she's not even real, and you guys over here liking and sending her stuff. She's not real. It's just weird, and she's just telling you things so you could give her things. She don't care about you. It's a job for her. You guys are weird. I don't know. You know, all you need to do is work on yourself and you attract the person who's good. Meaning you need to be honest. No lying, no cheating. Be honest. Be fair in life. Live by the word of God. You live by the word of God. What does the word of God say? Go read it. Just be a good person. But you over here sleeping with everybody, accumulating negative energy. Because all you're doing is interchanging energies with these people. With demons and stuff and attachments and all these weird things. Like, and now you got to work on getting all these negative things off of you guys. And it's hard because you've been slept with Susie, Maria, Anna, Juana, Carolina. And all the traumas. I feel like every person's trauma, fear, and let's not even talk about diseases and stuff like that. All that, they're being sent to you. You're grabbing all of that. I don't know. I went to couples therapy and all that for my last one. I'm doing better. Really? Well, I'm glad, Alexander. You need to find a way to change, you know, and become better. Whatever it is you need to do, therapy, whatever works. Reading a book, whatever it is that works for you. I ask people to join me for coffee and they never do. Jeremy, you're sending me hints. You're sending me hints, Jeremy. Jeremy, the problem with me is
that if I see that a person is vulnerable and is eager for having somebody to love, I don't think it's fair for you or for anyone. Like, it's okay for me to be somebody's friend, but when I see that that person might easily misinterpret the friendship into something else, I'm not out here breaking hearts. I'm not here being a mean person. I don't want to have interactions with people where, you know, going out to dinner or going out to have coffee might be taken as you have a possibility with me. Because I don't want to, I don't, you know, I'm here to help. Believe it or not, the people who are here watching and come across my channel, I am not here for you guys to fall in love, because most of you guys are in love with the energy. And you're only in love with the energy that I have because the energy is very healing and it's gonna help you. You know? And some people misinterpret that. Because some people are starting, you know, the spiritual thing. They don't know yet that it's the energy that they like. It's a healing energy. Believe it or not, just hearing me is healing and brings you into, like, kind of walks you through this life of, or jump into this healing, or like walking in the things that you need to do in life to elevate and become better. I don't want you to misinterpret the friendship and the me guiding you in whatever it is you need to elevate into, you know, we're gonna have a relationship and all that stuff. You know, it's not my intention to do that. When I see people, like I said, are very vulnerable and they might easily heartbroken, I don't want to engage too much and even having too much conversation, because it's good to have conversation and help someone, but when they're taking that help as in something else, I kind of step back, because I'm not here. I'm here to guide. I'm not here to trick you into thinking something that is not gonna happen. I am Murphy, player. What up, big bro? Murphy a whole player over here. Marcus, where have you been? How are you, Marcus? Marcus, where you been? I missed you. Where have you been? That's crazy how you know the names. What do you mean? I know the names of what? Hi, Jaja. What's your question? You have a question? It's the hair for me and the accent. Murphy, the hair and the accent. Stop playing. This is why you can't. This is why you guys can't get a good woman. Cause you over here online falling in love with. You're falling in love with the people who are putting your path to help you. Not for you to fall in love, Murphy. The healing energy that you need forever. What you mean? We're here to stay, Alexander. I'm not saying you are, but the people on TikTok are. Jeremy, because you can't be on TikTok asking people to go out for coffee. The woman that is for you is kind of gonna come and you guys are going to just click. You don't need to force anything. When you're over here trying to force something, it's like you pushing against the door that's closed and you keep pushing and pushing and pushing. The door that God has for you, the woman that God has for you will come to you and you guys will merge easily. It will be a nice conversation. You're both going to agree on coffee. You don't need to keep pushing, because there will be nothing to push. You will just merge together. And you guys need to understand that. I know it's a little hard, because when you If you don't have a partner yet, it just means that you're not ready. When you're ready, the woman, you will meet her. My heart was once hurt, my baby mom's. Then the villain arc started. Hasn't happened since. Even the people I bump into in real life don't even show up. Because you're not ready for a relationship, Jeremy. You're trying to force yourself into a relationship and you're not ready. You need to focus on you. And you haven't been focused on you. I know I'm in the minority, but I don't get coffee. Eyes are hot. Not for me. I'm not asking for a girlfriend or a wife. I'm asking for someone to sit down with the chit chat. Yes, Jeremy, but you need to work on yourself first. You're not ready to chit chat with anyone right now. You need to learn to sit by yourself. Join a gym. Go to the gym. Join some kind of club, something that you like to do. You need to learn to be by yourself and enjoy being by yourself by having activities, by going to the gym, by taking a walk, whatever it is that you like to do. Read a book. I made videos, tons of videos, but you guys don't want to do it because you guys don't think that that's gonna help you. Read a book. Oh, this book that Alexander was talking about today, Unwitted, Unwitted with the Devil or something. I don't know. Am I saying that right? It's a really good book. You should read it, Jeremy. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. Excellent. But don't worry, I'm gonna make you, I discussed it earlier, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. You know, books like that expand your mind, help you a lot. Even if you don't understand it, just reading it will be very healing for you, will help you. Move your body, go to the gym, go swimming, join a sports, do something physical, right? Join a gym and every day after work, go to the gym. Read a chapter of a book every day. Whatever it is you're doing, switch it up a little. If you're like from home to work, and just social media, switch it up a little. Just switch it up. You can't be doing the same things every day and expect different results. Maybe you join a gym and you go every day and you meet a nice girl there. You know? Look for something you like. Look for something you like to do. What is it that you like to do? Yeah, sitting down for 16 years and not doing anything. It doesn't work, Jeremy. How many books have you read in 16 years? Have you been going to the gym for 16 years? Because I don't think that's true. You chit-chatting with us now, my boy. I know, right, Alexander? Outwitted with the devil. You can't count how long you've been single or looking. Let that life flow to you. I did adult reading book club, adult coloring time at the library, writing, painting. It's been long for a long time. I go for hikes, walks, do everything, keep myself occupied. So that means you're not ready. You're not ready for a relationship. You need to sit and think, what is it? What is it that you're doing? Is it your way of thinking? Is it your circumstance? Because the situation that you're in right now, Jeremy, if you think about it, if you were to meet a woman right now, are you able to move in? Are you able to get an apartment and move in with a woman right now? If you found a woman right now and she's like, I like you, let's get married. Are you capable of doing that right now? And why not? Are you ready? Because you can't ask for something if you're not ready. For example, I could sit here and be like, oh, I am waiting for my husband. Dios, oh my God, God, I would like a husband. I'm ready for love. And next thing you know, this man shows up. And he's like, Carolina, I love you. Let's get married. Am I ready? Come on, let's go. I got a little cabin up in the mountains. I don't know. In Honduras or something. Let's go. Am I ready? So sometimes us humans are asking for things we're not ready for. Are you ready? Whatever it is that you want in life, you need to start getting ready for it. So when it comes, you're ready, right? You need to prepare yourself. Because you keep talking about relationship, even friendship, even whatever. Are you ready? And if you're not, how can you get ready? If your hobbies stop, they aren't real hobbies. That's you forcing it. You gotta find something you love, like you want to love that woman. Hi, Larry. How are you? What are you up to? But will any of you sit down for a cup of coffee or tea or a soda? Jeremy, that's what I'm saying. You want to force relationships. And that's not how life works. When people feel that you're too pushy into forcing a relationship, people kind of run away from that. He's in Arizona. He's here in Arizona, Alexander. If you in Georgia, I got you. We can go outside together. I love being a wing woman, a wingman. I can get you right. No. You know, the thing is that Jeremy, he comes off as forcing a relationship. He wants to throw himself onto people. And people get scared and they run away. He's like pushing people away. And he doesn't see that. And until he changes that, he needs to see how valuable he is and know his self-worth and how important he is. Instead of him thinking, I don't know, like I'm not deserving, or people don't want to be around me, or people don't want me, or people don't want to be my friend. Instead, switching that to I am valuable. And people should, would love to be around me and invite me and bring me here and bring me there. It's just a switch of mentality. I mean, I want to find a friend that I can chill with appropriately. It's just a change, Jeremy, your mindset, That's what I'm saying. Reading books will help you a lot. When was the last time you read a good book? And what was it? All the way from Santo Domingo, straight up. Larry, you said you were going to tell me where my husband was. I'm still waiting. You're over here saying all these things that I'm waiting. You said you were going to tell me where my husband was. I'm still waiting. HK, hi, how are you? Purchase her, my boy. Marcus, what? What are you saying? If you play video games, we can game. I already made a friend of her channel to game with yesterday. If anybody wants to have coffee, I'm paying. And Arizona, I'm asking to sit down with someone and talk. This is what I'm saying, Jeremy. It's like what I tell you comes in one ear and out the other. Like, nobody else will agree, but yeah, buy her. What? What are you talking about? Buy her what? Buy me an Audi Q8? Yes. Marcus, buy who? Buy me? You're telling people to buy me? I don't know. Do I have a price? Send me the money. I don't want a relationship. I'd rather be alone. HK, I'm having olive oil like taste in my mouth watching you. Was that for what? I'm trying to speak positive. Damn, Jeremy, you sound a little sad pimping. You gotta cheer up to make friends. Yeah, he's gotta change his thinking, but I don't know how else to explain it to him. That's why I'm saying reading books will help you a lot. The guy said I was speaking negatively, which I'm not. He wants company. Buy a date. You really should. What? Try being in the island. Everybody running after Kobe. Everybody wants to their own stuff, or they fear getting sick. Marcus, what are you talking about, Marcus? Marcus talking about someone should buy. What are they? What are we buying? I don't get it. Oh my God. $200 is more than enough. You're gonna have problems with it afterwards, but you'll also have satisfaction. What in the world? Marcus, what are you talking about, Marcus? 200 is more than enough? Who are you telling to buy? Oh, you were telling him to go buy services from you're telling him to go buy a woman? No. Marcus, go watch my video on lust and porn and stuff like that. Go watch that video. No. I don't need him being with people and exchanging energies with demons and stuff. No. Negative energy. I don't know. That's not gonna make the situation better. It's gonna make it worse. What? I see it as I'm moving to risk much more life than other people to risk. If they want to be cautious, that's on them. But I want to live. I think Jeremy wants genuine relationships. Buying, it won't help him. No, it won't help him. Hi, Jasenia. When you run after women, run from you. And when you run for money, women run for you. HK. So you're saying if he was rich, there will be people after him? Yeah, but they wouldn't be genuine people. Women don't get it. I do though. Marcus, no. I mean, when you run after women, they run from you. But if you run after money, they will run after you. That's some women, HK, because I don't care how much money you got. I will go left real quick. Energy can also become synergy with exchange. Exactly correct. To you, a year is a long time, but to us, a year is easy. It can be a lot worse. Okay, so let's talk about this. So I hear how lonely you feel, and I want you to know that your feelings are valid. They are. But real connection doesn't start with paying or convincing someone to stay or be with you or have a friendship. It starts with feeling safe in yourself first. It starts with being safe with yourself first. When we're really hungry for connection, we sometimes push without realizing it. When we are really hungry for connection, we sometimes push without realizing it. That pressure can make people uncomfortable, even if your heart is good. You can buy friendship. Closeness can be rushed, and people need space to choose. Paying for things can accidentally make people feel obligated. Friendship works better when it's equal and natural. You can say, oh, let's have coffee together, but not saying I'll pay for it. It's a shared interest instead of a transaction. Connection grows when you match the other person's pace. Let others message first sometimes. Don't overshare immediately. Allow silence without filling it. People are drawn to someone who feels comfortable alone, not desperate to be chosen, which is the energy that you hold, Jeremy. You hold that energy of, I want it, I want it, I want a connection, I want a connection. As long as you're holding that energy, people are going to run away. You need to build a life first, and then the friendship will follow. So have a regular routine, like I'm telling you. Go to the gym every day, do an activity, read a book, right? Feed your mind. You need to build your life first. What's Jeremy's life looking like? And then the friendship will follow. Don't you see me? I got all these birds here. They're all my friends. They're all my friends. I got all these friends here, Jeremy. Marcus, oh my God, I can't believe Marcus over here saying purchase. Are you, Marcus? No. I agree with him. Can't chase him. Let him chase you. Although I am in the 6+ and cool guy category, so it may not work out for everyone. Don't worry, it's all good. Things will work out itself out if it means to be, but it will be. Que sea será. Aliu, how are you? Hi, beautiful. What's your day today? My name is Aliu Harrison from Liberia. Hi, Aliu.
from Liberia. How are you? Marcus, verbalize why you think the purchase should happen, my G. Have a good day, everyone. See you, Jeremy. Stay safe. Imagine you haven't eaten in 18 months. Buy some popcorn, my ninja, or not, but give good advice. But I give good advice. No, Marcus, that's not good advice. Because from the spiritual standpoint, you don't believe in energy transfer. You don't believe in energy transfer. Because that's my concern. I mean, if that wasn't a thing, I would tell you to purchase whomever you want. All the traumas, all that negative energy, all the attachments, all the demon-like things, whatever, that got this woman in the situation where she's selling her body, right? Most of these women have addictions to bear with the things that they do. Because I met women like that, and they have to numb themselves in order to be with different men. It's not like they enjoy doing this. For a woman to be in that stage so low, no self-worth, to think that the only way she can get money is by being with other people, having to, use these substances to stay numb in order to do these things, it's very low vibrational, you know? And as long as this person stays being with different people, she's just accumulating not only karma and negative energy, but all the traumas and entities and attachment from other people. And you're going over there and all you're doing is grabbing all of that for pleasure, for a 10-minute situation. You know? From a spiritual standpoint, that's my issue with that. If that wasn't a thing, I mean, you can do it, but then you will see your life go to shit and stay in shit. And you won't be able to progress in life. And let alone, hopefully you don't get sick. But sometimes we ask ourselves, oh my God, but what have I done? Why I can't elevate and move forward in life? And sometimes you feel stuck and you don't understand why. How could you possibly move forward when you're over here transferring energies with low vibrational people? Like, you're trying to elevate in life by reading, going to the gym, and doing all these things that are healthy, right? But then you're transferring energies with a low vibrational being. Not only are you getting attachments, but all that demon-like energy, that darkness. So you will always be struggling between the light and the dark. Just by one simple pleasure. Like I said, get a blow-up doll and do it in your house. You don't need to engage with other humans. I mean, I don't know. They may not be, those $200 might be good for a blow-up doll. Marcus, it will be better for you. Most tricks don't even score a touchdown. Just having company is well worth it. Trust me. Oh, God. Marcus is right. A lot of tricks just talk about their wives usually. Shama, hi. It's dark half the day. A blow-up doll is not the same. I can't with that. Hi, Demba. I don't know what to tell you. Don't you have toys for guys? I'm sure they have toys. They sell mouths and stuff, don't they? No, a bunch of toys. I'm talking about these men talking about they're gonna purchase services from women. And I'm talking about energy transfer. How that... But don't listen to me. Don't worry. Life will teach you a few things. What I know. Ew, not a mouth. A left hand is good enough.
I don't know. I guess you guys will learn, you know. Go ahead and purchase your services, and then let me know how that helped you in life. When you're done paying for services and you want a real wife, you're gonna go through a whole bunch of lessons that are gonna teach you the why you shouldn't have done that or wasted your energy paying for services. I'm just saying. I wonder if there are women that pay for guys to be with them. Is that a thing? Or is that just like a guy thing? I'm scared of STDs. That's why I pick. Yeah, listen. There's a lot of women who are so cute and beautiful, and you would never think they have anything. And there's a lot of women out here who are sick, beautiful, talking about Barbie looking like. And they're mad at the world because some guy infected her. And she's going around infecting as many men as she can just because she's mad that she got infected. And you're victim 1,000,003. There's women out here doing that. And you might think, oh, I know the difference. No, I'm talking about these women look really nice. It's like how the devil will make a woman to be so everybody can fall for her, kind of thing. Imagine Gigolo spending lots of dough. Yes, they pay to play too. Really? There's women that pay for that? I don't know. I don't think it's talked about so much as men. That would be interesting, paying a man for... I don't know. I feel disgusted just thinking about it. On God they do, I promise. I don't know. I mean, I know that there's like stripper guys. Because I think it was one of my birthdays. When I was in my 20s, I went to a club and they paid for a stripper to come and dance for me. And even then, I was young and I was just like, he looked good, but like the guy wanted to be like all over me, and I'm just like, can you just like step a little bit over there? I don't know. I feel disgusted. Sugar mamas are real. Maybe I should be a sugar mama. I don't know how people do that. Having a guy that's like your kid, like when you have a son, that's disgusting. If it takes 5 years to get you, why 4 I can't get a few good times in the meantime? Well, hurry up then. Marcus, the thing is that it's taking you so long because you're doing the wrong things. If you were in alignment, you wouldn't be waiting for so long. That's how I feel. And those good times, we're talking about they're giving you spiritually a lot of setbacks. And spiritual setbacks are not things that you can accelerate or do quickly. It's gonna take you a couple of years going through stuff, learning your lessons. Once you learn why you shouldn't be paying for services, not only are you using another human being, and because they need the money, you're taking advantage of them, but knowing that you're pleasuring yourself with someone who really don't want you like that, they're just doing it because the money they need. That don't make you like feel some type of way. I'm just saying. But all these attachments and energy transfers that you're gonna get from that interaction. Like you're over here full of light. Like me, I'm over here all full of light, you know. I'm able to communicate with spirits. I'm able to do this and that. I'm able to give you guys messages and help you guys out and guide you. And I go and I start standing in a corner and start being with different men. Energies transfer, getting all these dark entities and energies and all these things. Everything that I've done, all this work that I've done on myself for all these years, and all this light I have in me will disappear in a minute. Like, I don't want that. You could literally, like they say that you could literally lose everything in a minute. Like that. And everybody ain't got a family of birds. I do, but he might not, for real. Damn, how you just word that doesn't make it sound bad. Like the lady is human. What do you mean the lady is human, Alexander? Feel like I missed a lot. Jasper, you're back. You saying disappear and then the birds flocking away immediately? Yeah, I'm telling you. Jasper, we had a sad dude who asked us all out. He gonna be cool, I hope. Yeah, Jeremy's like that. He's like that. He needs to understand his self-worth and bring his energy up to par. But it's gonna, you know, he's gonna do things at his own time. It's gonna take time for him. He's gonna take his time doing things. I want you guys to see the birds. The birds are trying to eat, and I'm over here. They're like, girl, you've been here too long. Can you get out so we can eat? I miss being asked out. Yeah, the whole chat was asked out for coffee. For coffee, in case you want a coffee. I mean, she is human, but if you treat them like a transaction, it dehumanizes them. I get you. If you think about it, yes, you're paying for a service, but she's only doing it because she needs the money, not because she really wants to do that with you. So it's pretty much you're doing something with someone against her will, kind of. She's only doing it because she needs the money I understood it this way because, you know, we may look at it and be like, oh, nah, she likes doing that. Like, there are women that like doing that. No, they don't. I met a girl, look, and I'm sure she's still beautiful. I met a girl a couple of years ago. I had an Airbnb in my house in New York. And I'm talking about beautiful. I'm talking about I saw her face, body, long hair, everything. And I was like, damn, there's nothing wrong with her. My gosh. And I'm lucky enough that when I meet someone, they all want to talk to me and tell me their whole life without asking, even when I don't want the things that I don't want to know. You know, and she just started telling me, first of all, it was a man who rented the place. An old man with no teeth, looking really interesting. But I didn't know what was going on. Like, I just rented it to him. But instead of him coming, it was like the woman that came. Very beautiful. And she was telling me how she came from another country here for 3 months. And she would literally pimp herself out, I guess, from what she was telling me. For those 3 months, they make hella money. And how she had a whole bunch of apartments and a very good lifestyle because of this job that she did. And she was telling me how different clubs in New York City will hire these women to come from another country for 3 months, and then they leave, and then it's kind of like a rotation, like they change them. And she was telling me how she had to drink to numb herself.
to be able to do this. Before I met her, I thought, you know, maybe some women like stripping, maybe some women like sleeping with people, maybe that's their choice of job, right? Because they like doing it. No. And the funny thing is that the way she started talking to me was because she was trying to convince me. She's like, oh my God, but you're so pretty and you live here. You want to come? I can introduce you to the person. And I remember that my house in the Bronx had been like, you know, I've been slowly fixing things in the house, like changing how it looks. And when she came, I think I was doing my kitchen or something. It wasn't finished in the outside. And she was like, you look at this house that is not finished, you know, you only work like a month and you can rebuild this whole house. You could even buy another house. This woman was seriously, and she was a lot younger than me. She was seriously trying to convince me. And she's like, oh, you know, she was telling me how the place that she worked, it was like exclusive, but like not just any woman can go and apply there or something, but she can hook me up. She can talk to whomever it was. And I was just listening to her. Like, I was sitting in my backyard like, this woman does not know. I mean, I wasn't into spirituality like I am now. I always been motivating, always, but not so spiritual. And you know, she was telling me, and she started crying. She's like, I have to drink and be drunk before I start working in order to like deal with it. So she would like numb herself to deal with her being with different guys. And I will see her bring different guys to the house. Married man. They will sit there and talk. This woman got so many gifts. She stood there for like 3 months. She got so many gifts. I'm talking about, because I used to take the garbage out and you have to recycle in the house, right? So many name brands, boxes and stuff. I'm talking about boxes after boxes after boxes after, and freaking all these expensive bottles of like alcohol. I mean, you know, from her saying it and actually me seeing it, it was two different. I was questioning myself. I'm like, I'm over here because, you know, I had a daycare in the city. I'm like, I'm over here having a daycare dealing with kids. And this woman, literally, the first week that she was there in my house, got more gifts worth the whole year of salary that I made in a business, because I was taking the garbage out and the recycling, and I was like, bro, like, are you serious? She got so much money, and the men that will come, she will sit in the backyard and like smoke with them and drink. But I'm talking about, she's beautiful. Keep that in mind. I'm not talking about just raggedy. No, no, no. Talking about this woman walked in the street and everybody looked. Beautiful. And you know, I will listen to the conversation that she will be having with these men. Married men will go see her. And she already will tell them, because she told me, she's like, oh no, they know they have to come here. They need to bring me an expensive bottle, and they need to bring me a gift, and they need to bring me this amount of money. And it, like, she already told them like what she wanted in order for them to be with her. But she was drunk all the time. She was drunk all the time. And I'm not talking about drunk like falling, like, no, like, I guess she drank so much that her looking drunk is not the regular looking drunk. Like, she would literally drink a whole bottle of whatever and still be functional. But just to tell you that she lived a certain lifestyle, but she wasn't happy, because she was telling me how the men that she loved didn't want to be with her because of her lifestyle or because of what she did for work. But then she was telling me, I can't stop doing this because this is what funds my lifestyle. And you know, I felt really bad, because it felt like when she started crying, talking to me, it felt like she was in a deep depression, living this lifestyle that she had. And not only was she promoting the lifestyle, but she was living it, you know, and promoting it. Like, come, join me. This is fun. I don't know. I don't know if that was the devil's way of trying to pursue me into going into that type of business. I don't know. I don't know if that was the devil's, but nice try. But listen, I'm telling you, boxes and boxes, and listen, I had so much recycling name brand stuff that I seriously questioned what I was doing wrong for a couple. Listen, for those 3 months that she was there, I was questioning myself, like, what am I doing wrong? Like, what the hell? But you know, it's not if you're that man that's paying for these services, these women don't want to be with you. They have a need for the money, so it's like forcing them. And how good are you able to even, you know, to even do anything with them, knowing that they don't want to be, they want to be with you. They're literally numbing themselves to be with you. How could you possibly pleasure yourself knowing that? I don't know. I'm just saying, if I were to like pay a guy, me knowing that he has to use substances to be with me because he don't really want to, would I even want to be pleasured by knowing? I don't know. You guys are weird. I don't know how to, I don't know how else to, I don't know how else to. Oh my God. Can I see myself? Oh, there you go. I don't know. I don't know how else to tell you aside from that story. That story, it happened in real life, and I questioned myself. I was like, man, this woman literally got in gifts only, because I didn't see her money. Oh, but she did tell me how much she made. She said she made hella money in those 3 months. She was able to buy apartments and stuff. But in a week, she made what I made a whole year having a business. I felt some type of way. I really did. I felt some type of way. I mean, she's human. Yes, she offered coffee, paid for it, and almost gave a location. I'll take a free coffee, me with therapy. Well, she has free will. I don't want to say being who by force anything. That's scary thought. Therapy was great for me, Jasper. I love my therapist. She's great. Sadly, they want to be dehumanized. I've known many, transaction personally. Worked at Subway Monday through Friday, but Saturday and Sunday she was outside, and you never know. You're saying that they want to be dehumanized? Anthony. Oh my God, Marcus. Alexander, I cannot trust a therapist. You get paid to listen, and I know nothing about you type of thing. Like, I don't know if you listen if I wasn't paying you. What? Jasper, I highly encourage you to rethink that, and some of them are good people. They will for sure listen for free, especially once they know you. Mine will stop and talk if I seen her randomly. Hi, Demba. I like you, Alexander, and what I'm saying is real. A dude once told me the same thing. He was right, too. I don't think anybody wants to be dehumanized. They just, I guess that's their way of making money. They think or don't know how else to make it. And they're stuck in like that low energy and mentality. Unfortunately, I can't change my way of thinking on it. I'm very set on stone on a lot of my thoughts. I'm sure there are some out there, but I can't 100% guarantee the person. They are outside of payment. That's more so of high functioning addiction. Yeah. She was not like, she would drink a whole bottle of alcohol, and I don't know how she did it, because just the smell of it made me tipsy. Jasper, I heard you, but they went to school and paid to go. Then getting paid for therapy is good deal in my opinion. But you grown and as usual, I'm just living it. Jose, it's her loss. Your word, Jasper. What? Your world? You rather leave your flesh in mundane instead of salvation. She is stupid. Yeah, but it's hard, you know. She talked a lot about how the status that she had in her country and where she lived, like in a high rise, fancy place and stuff. And then she started telling me, well, you know, you can finish this house in a month. I was like, oh, nah. No ego, how are you? Oh no, trust. I know Alexander. My best friend just graduated for it. Either way, I'm good in handling. I'm happy and good in life. So no real need for it now. Maybe 3 years ago, but I am okay now. The devil tried to get you with that paper, Catalina. Thank the heavens you resisted. Listen, I think that was a big test. Because I'm telling you, I'm over here with my business, with my kids, struggling ass single mother. And this lady literally got everything I made in a year, in a freaking week. And nobody told me. I mean, she did tell me, but I didn't believe it. But I was the one taking the recycling out. I'm talking about 2 huge bags of those recycling bags full of freaking name brand shit. I don't even know how she took all that shit back to her country, to tell you the truth. You're a woman, we're men. Who wanna shit outside? You never ever had to do that. So it's easy for you to judge. What, Marcus? You're saying that they want to be dehumanized. I don't think that's true. Nobody wants to be dehumanized. Nobody wants to be poor. Nobody wants to be working. Nobody wants to do that. It's just you go through things in life and you need to choose the right thing. Having money will come slowly and steady. But if you want quick, fast money, you're going to do the wrong thing, but it's not everlasting. It's not generational wealth that she's building by selling her body. All those apartments that she have, she's gonna lose them all because she didn't get them the right way. I feel that, Jasper. If you good, then you don't need it. After I broke up with my high school sweetheart, baby mom, I needed the therapy. We all need therapy sometimes. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to be dehumanized, but are more forced for the sake of money or some other benefit. That's right, Demba. Listen, I was a woman here with a business and everything, and I was thinking about it. I was like really? You know? It's crazy. It's crazy. Anybody that's weak in spirit, I guess, would have just been like, let's go. I'm gonna do this. Cause my God, and she's so pretty too. But you know, her level of depression, you know, when she talked to me, she cried all the time. I tend to bring out the crying in people. She was highly depressed because she really loved this man, but you know, like her baby father. But then she couldn't stop what she was doing. No ego, I'm glad that you're doing well. Life gets tough, and if people will pay you for something that starts out fun, it's a slippery slope in my opinion. But if that same getting in a week, what you make in a year, comes with 100 times more danger, or else we'll all do it. Yes. That's the only thing, you know. It's not generational wealth. It's not something that's gonna last. She's gonna lose everything. But look at it. She's depressed. She's addicted to alcohol because she told me she can't stop. She needs to drink. She literally said, I need to drink. And while she cried, she's like, I need to drink. Addiction, you know where people with addiction end up. You know, they could be all high functioning however they want, but it gets to a point. So it literally destroys you. I've had fast money, slow money is safer and more reliable. There's health dangers, the physical, saying no or leaving a high paid regular. I always have fast money. It's not great ways. I'd rather be how I'm now that I'm doing what I was doing. Yeah, people don't think about the consequences. People don't think about long term. People enjoy the now as, they enjoy what they're doing as if, and don't worry about, I'm not worried about when I'm older. I'm worried about right now. I'll enjoy life right now. And that's why a lot of people end up really terribly. My man Jasper, I'm glad that you came out. Well, guys, I've been thinking about doing life coaching with a spiritual twist. I don't know how to call that. Life coaching with a spiritual twist. I'm really thinking about it. About doing that. I think if I charge $250 for 1 hour, $250 for 1 hour is fine. Chit-chatting and getting somebody's life right. Maybe I do it a couple of times and see how I like it, but I don't know. I think a chosen few. I don't think it's something that I would like to do long term. Just try it out to see how I like it, but not long term. I don't know. I'm not saying you should definitely trick off. All I'm saying is it is an option. You should know that. It's an option for some people. Some people, that's all they know, and they think that's the only way that they can make money. Have a good night, Dave. That's what I think. Some people just don't know any better. Maybe they're like, oh, I applied to every job and I can't seem to. But that's another thing. People who do that and develop an addiction. Once you have an addiction, it's hard for you to keep a job, like a 9 to 5 or a 9 to 4 or whatever. Your addiction doesn't let you be consistent in a job, a regular job. So it's hard for you to get a job. And not only is hard to get a job, but the pay is so low. After you making, I don't know, $100 after being with someone, it's hard to make 16, especially if you already have an established lifestyle. I don't know. My therapist is around $250 an hour. What's up with your prices? My therapist is around $250 an hour. What's up with your prices? What do you mean? I'm charging too little? I think $250 for an hour is good. For me, for my time. I've been thinking about it. I couldn't sell myself. I'm not handsome enough. I don't know. I think if I was ever to think of doing that, I would probably take the guy's money, go into a hotel with him, sit in the bed and be like, let's sit and talk about this. Let's talk about how you can get your life right. This is not it. You imagine I transform guys? That'd be funny. I probably do too. Call me the spiritual hoe. Or the spiritual prostitute. It don't matter what job I be doing. I probably be doing the same thing that I do here. The exactly same thing. I probably put a spiritual twist on everything. There's literally millions of Americans who already do it. It really is an option. $250 is a lot, Carolina. I'm not the bank. not the paid for intervention. Yeah, well, I guess you're not getting life coaching from me. You know, it's for whomever will want it and can afford it. I'm not for everyone. I don't want to sit on a phone helping people for an hour. So I don't need to do that. You guys can watch my video and get the information for free. Do the work yourself. I don't need to hold your hand for an hour. But if you need it, can get it for free and I'll pay you when I'm rich. Well, yeah, you guys are getting life coaching right now for totally free. Because, you know, sometimes the way we think is not it. We need to just tweak it a little, you know. My therapist is $275 an hour. I can't afford it. Damn, Alexander. So maybe I'm charging too little. Maybe I should be charging $300 an hour. I don't know. You're saying that I'm not putting value on my name. It is better than not. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But continue. Sometimes it's better than not. Yeah, no, Marcus, your whole pay for services. Yeah, I don't think that's the right thing that you should be doing. But don't take it from me. Life will teach you slowly. Some people learn faster than others. I think at 41, I think I've learned some things. But a lot of people, you know, some people might spend a whole lifetime trying to figure this life out. And maybe when they're older, they'll be like, oh my God, I shouldn't have done that. Guys, God has a nice way of showing us things too. Now, therapists hate when life coaches who didn't go to school charge that much. It's up to you and what you can get. Yeah, Alexander, but the thing is that I'm not just a person who does life coaching. Just by you watching my videos, there's something in you that changes. Your life starts transforming. It's my energy, you watching me, my voice, your interaction, even with a video of me. I am healing and I have healing energy. That's why that's the name of my channel. That's why I named it like that. There's not one single person who interacted with me in any way. It could be through you know, video, through whatever, that their life hasn't started transforming and changing. So, you know, if I'm thinking of life coaching, I think of like I'm selling my energy or something. I don't know. That's how I feel, like I'm selling my energy. Because your life won't be the same. I'm not just a therapist. I'm not just a life coach. I'm not just any regular person who you're going to talk to. And maybe you think about this and maybe you think about that. I don't care who it is that's watching me. Even if you agree with me right now or not, I am life-changing. Your life starts transforming after encountering me. Well, my energy, at least. So, for what I have to offer, just having a regular conversation with a person over the phone, them telling me their problems and me not even giving them any advice, is very life-changing for anyone. And just that, I don't think it has a price. So me just saying $250, I'm thinking about it, but I don't think it has a price because you can't just find that anywhere, at least. On a business standpoint, you have to also see what people are willing to pay. Aye, Carolina, it's pay you. You know I would. It's not me. I pay. When did you do your nails? You took the paints off quickly. I took them off. I went like this, and I took them off. I don't know. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about it, but because this coaching thing, most of the people that I actually do help, I do it for free, and God leads me to those people to help them. But the whole paying for it, I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable unless God brings someone to me like that. But me like offering a services for any young schmo to just come, man, no. God need to lead people to me because I am not out here looking for nobody. There's be some demons out here looking for healing. Like, what you trying to heal? The way you play with people, like the way you lie, like what? I don't want to engage. Carolina is something else. I'm not on her level, but shit, do you, my guy? How am I something else, Marcus? Let's talk about it. I will pay for it. You will pay for it, baby. Because although you are absolutely wonderful, it's like if I charge too high for a coffee, who's going to buy it when there is cheaper options than the job? You can. You can buy anything cheaper, but it's not me. You can do that. There's like I tell you, look, like on here, you can go on here and there's actually really good, like for example, tarot readers. You could get a tarot reading for anyone. But I feel like when I do a tarot reading for someone, it's not just that I gave you information on things that will happen and are happening. There's a healing attached to that information that I'm giving you. And you start transforming and changing your life. It's a transformation. I don't know how to explain that. But don't worry, whomever is watching, you will know. Because as you progress in life, you will know that all this chit-chatting and looking at me online, you know, a lot of people's lives start transforming and they don't even know what it was. They're probably like, oh, I probably read a book or whatever it is. But they don't see that, oh my God, talking to that lady. Most people do come a point in their life sooner or later that for some reason they come to the realization that it was me, and they do come back and be like, thank you, you know that you pushed me to do X, Y, and Z, and I'd be like, damn, it took you long enough to notice that. I don't trick on general. It's a no-go. Again, I'm from California. You get made fun of. I don't trick on general. What? Wait. You are the best. King Saul wouldn't chill you. Find that in the scripture. What? King Saul? I don't know. Rappers have sold individual albums for 10K. Kyrie Irving didn't that last week. Is worth it. People will pay you up, set your price. Yeah, no, but I don't wanna, that's the thing. I don't wanna interact with everybody. Kyrie is king. Bought the album to be more special for 10K. My words may come like weird. My only standpoint is just making sure it's high enough for them paying your experiences, but low enough that to get the customers 300. I, can I get paid for stress and anxiety and depression, please? My thing is more customers, more money, also more helping people. I hear you, Jasper. You going for longevity. What? I'm muted. You guys can't hear me? That's the thing that I don't want to I don't want to turn that into a business like that. I don't know. You can hear me, Alex? I don't know what she's... You can hear me fine? Yeah, I don't know, Ashley. Actually, I after the millions of emails you sent me, I sent you a response, and I actually made a video for you. Ashley, is you reloaded? I don't want to. I don't know. I think I will want to do it for the experience of it, to like write down what was happening with who and how their life transformed every month, and kind of monitor them, monitor the person for like 3 months and see how their lives really transform. I don't know. Do I want to use people for experimental purposes? But I don't want to like a business like that. I don't see myself doing that. I like it better when God brings me someone and I help them. Ashley, your phone tweaking. Ashley, she said she made you a video specifically. Yeah, I made a video for her. Cause she emailed me a couple of times, let's just say, asking for the same thing over and over again. I made a video just for her, and I even sent it to her. And I even spoke to her on live about the same thing. Ashley. But yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm having real life conversations here. For me, it's just very intriguing though. Like for me to know and be like, oh, you know, I help these 5 people and their life transform in this way. And this is what I told them, and this is just me talking to them. This is what happened. I don't know, it's intriguing. Like I wanna like kind of write that down of the things that I did, but not like a long-term thing. I don't see myself doing that as a business. Jasper, yeah, it's really nice and warm here. It really is. The sun is going this way now. Can you see my hair? Don't mind my hair, guys. It's being illuminated. Carolina got her purpose. We got ours. My crush on her is severe, and I don't have the heart to tell her. Marcus, with you paying for services, you not gonna be near me by a 6 feet pole. How they say that, with a 6 feet pole like that? You out here. You're out here exchanging energies with low vibrational people. And that's gonna take you a couple of years to get over. Must be nice. I'm freezing. Really, Jasper? Yes, Marcus. I wouldn't want you near me with a 10 feet pole after all that conversation about you being with women for pay. If you guys only knew the amount of years it's gonna take you to get all that spiritual garbage off of you. You guys think that you could just take a shower and it will be all done. That's not the case. And what did you say, King Saul? Oh, so King Saul was here sent to like unalive people. Saul disobeyed. He wanted approval to look successful, to please others more than God. Saul decided he knew better than God. He obeyed partly. He reinterpreted God's command to suit himself. Saul's response is one of the most famous lines: to obey is better than sacrifice. Because of this, God rejected Saul as a king. Saul lost divinity authority. His reign declined from that moment on. Partially obedience, disobedient in God's eyes. You can do many right things and still miss God's heart. Obedience is about trust, not performance. Fear of people leads to spiritual downfall. A fear of people? What does that mean? God looks at the hearts, not appearances. Saul murdered some, not all. He spared what benefited his image. He obeyed people instead of God. Wow. And it cost him his calling. Oh, he obeyed people. And it cost him his calling. Oh. So knowing this, Marcus, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ashley's just playing with you. I was with those women before I knew they was even doing it. You be surprised to know which women are those women in real life. What? These girls can be tricky. Well, women can change. Just because a woman was selling herself before does not mean that she can't change and be like a whole prophet now. God likes women like that go through a lot of things to change them so that they could help others. Alexander, Ashley's just playing with you. Seems like that's what she's doing. I don't know. Marcus out here knowing scriptures, but what are you doing, man? People pleasing. That's crazy. Well, this was a nice Sunday with you guys. I think I'm gonna get off from here. I've been on here for too long. It's 4 o'clock. I'm supposed to go to the pool. I'm over here chatting with you guys. I'm trying to be all helpful. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that's what she's doing. She's just playing because, well, all the emails she has sent me asking me for the same thing over and over again, and coming on my lives and asking for the same thing over and over again. It gets to a point, you know? It really does. I didn't just answer her. I made her a whole video. Alexander, you want me to stay on here all day? I've been on here for like a gazillion hours. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get up and get me something to eat. Oh my God, I'm doing a live tonight. You can join me tonight. I'm doing a live with, I forgot I'm doing a podcast with Catalina at 8 o'clock. So in 4 hours. Yeah, I definitely need to get out of here. Well, Alexander, if you speak Spanish, you're welcome to join us for tonight's live. We're going to be talking about when you say me first, second, primero yo, segundo yo, tercero yo, first me, second me, third me, and then other people. And how that can be either selfishness and ego, or is that considered self-care? That's what we're gonna discuss, but we're gonna discuss it in Spanish because it can go either way. You're right. I gotta go adult anyway. What do you mean? So you don't speak Spanish, Alexander? How you got an Alexander name and you don't speak Spanish? What kind of Alexander is that? What kind of Alexander is that? But one thing is for sure, I could speak for hours. Literally sit here and talk all day. Yeah, these birds want me to leave. They're hungry. Anyways, guys, bye. Thank you for watching. Comment, like, subscribe, guys. Go watch my videos. Hype the videos up. Like the videos. Go watch my other videos. I have a million other videos. Really long, too, that you can watch. Can't believe I gotta edit this video now because the video that I was supposed to go live on wasn't working. Very annoying. I'm a baker. I gotta cook. I'm a black Alexander. I know a little. Oh, so you're black Alexander? I seriously thought you were like some Spanish guy. You're black. Okay. That's nice. You know how to cook. When you cooking for me, Alexander? That will work because I don't cook. So you can cook. You can cook for me. It will work out really well. Anyways, bye, 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 bye. Now I will stay here and chat all day. Thank you for joining me, guys. Bye, Alexander. See you later.